information. Todo food to be caught. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. For starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news content, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a loose update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, I got it.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got it.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment. All the food to be inspiration. All the food to be blessed. Spoon television. All the food to get your information. All the food to be part of action. Spoon television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news content, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a loose update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Klibaba, klibaba, klibaba. What I want? Yes,
TV.
yes, but you got it.
TV. Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon, and your boy, right at the South man. On the wheel.
to get your information. To the food to be part of Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to the spoon. For the future, want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, yeah. To spoon. You from Bunyan, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, yeah, to the spoon. If you eat get my congratulate my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I
Spoon TV.
yes, but you got it.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. And of course, if you want to get all of the updates, turn to Spoon. And good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching from, wherever you are listening from. This is how I'd like to welcome you to our midweek edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is where we talk everything that has to do with the growth and development of our country, Liberia. And as usual, I'm going to start up the broadcast because I'm the producer. The name is Rosemary McKeever.
You want to know what is happening
I'm going to recognize a couple of people who are watching via the live on Facebook and YouTube.
You want to know what happened in the ministry?
I'm also going to give you a gist about some of the happenings in and around Monrovia, Liberia. And then I'm going to be opening the phone lines for the What's on Your Mind segment. After which, at 8:30 or 8:40, whatever time that the panelists comes on or they come on, they're going to push you through up until later tonight. So welcome to all of you. Welcome to the broadcast. We're live on Fabric FM. We're live on Spoon TV Online. We're live on Fabric TV Online as well. Spoon TV on YouTube. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, as well as Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. Let me now recognize a few of our individuals, a few of our people who are watching and who watches continuously. Eric Newton, he's watching from Monrovia. We have Fumba Cize, who's also watching from Matadi Sincor. Welcome to the broadcast. J. Tarzo Robert, welcome to the broadcast.
Gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
A boy man G Tume is watching from stateside. Welcome to the broadcast. Nancy Walker, welcome. Sonny B Yitz, welcome from Darien District, Bowman County. Diamond David, welcome to the broadcast. Fumba MC say welcome again. Emma Sowen, welcome to the broadcast. He's watching from Grand Cape Mount County. Alexander P James Jr., welcome from Louisiana Township. We have Garrison Wynn, who's also watching from Columbus, Ohio. Welcome to the broadcast. Larry Moses Largo is watching from St. Lawrence Island, Alaska, United States of America. We have Simba Johnson is watching from Soul Clinic. Christian Appleton, welcome. Roland W. Toll, welcome. Hamilton K. Zawolo, welcome to the broadcast. Pearl Campbell, always watching from Atlanta. Hope you're doing very well today. Daniel Tente as well, my ardent watcher, my ardent viewer. Welcome to the broadcast. G. Marcelia Fokba is watching from North Smithfield, Rhode Island, US of A. Sylvester Martin is watching from Minnesota. We have another usual viewer, Phil Ammons is watching from Providence, Rhode Island, United States of America. This name, Human Troll. Is that Human Troll Konga or Krenga? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. You're watching from Minnesota. Welcome to the broadcast. John Payne is watching from Broville. Aaronet Smith, Liberians and their I'm a need to my daughter. A.S. Suarez watching from GSA Road Junction. Welcome to the broadcast. For this C. Amara, welcome. You're watching from Dupont Road. Stanley Kepper is watching from South Korea. Also, Luca Manjonka is watching from Nantes, France. All right, guys. People's PK Dempster is watching from Warwick. Welcome to all of you. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to those of you who are listening via the radio. I'd like to welcome you as well. I'm going to be opening the phone lines very, very shortly. But before we do that, let's get into our news for today. There are a lot of major happenings in and around Monrovia. But we're just going to give you a gist of couple. The Monrovia City Court has ruled that there is enough evidence. Yes, so they have enough evidence to move forward with a criminal trial against Paul Jamal King and several others accused of trying to smuggle That's 237.6 kilograms of cocaine, equivalent to over 19 million United States dollars, out of Liberia to England. And the court's decision does not mean that they're guilty. However, it simply means that prosecutors presented sufficient evidence during the preliminary hearing to establish probable cause, a legal standard showing there are reasonable grounds to believe a crime may have been committed. So that's it right there. And according to prosecutors, the cocaine was hidden in 6 boxes labeled containing Maggie cubes, lappers, and it was intercepted at the Roberts International Airport on the 7th of June 2026. So Paul Jamal King and other co-accused are going to be sent to court so that they can go through the trial of the case. In another news, Liberia was the team, the Lone Star team was supposed to go to Minnesota by this week or next week to play a friendly match with Minnesota FC for the July 26th, the Independence Day celebration. But unfortunately, they were denied U.S. visas. So for that reason, the Ministry of Youth and Sports have canceled the friendly match. So that's it right there. So they will not be going. They will not be going to the US of A again for the friendly match that was supposed to be played on the 26th of July 2026 in Minnesota because they were denied US visas. And in other news, Senator Bakbalu County Senator Amara Kane objects to the resolution passed by the House of Representatives seeking to expand Liberia's electoral districts from 73 to 89. As we know, on Tuesday, the House passed, they endorsed a proposal to up Liberia electoral districts from 73 to 89. And Amara Kane is like, no. That is not the work of the legislature. This is supposed to be done by the National Elections Commission, the NEC, constitutionally. If we put this in the hands of the legislature, it's not going to end well for the Liberian people. So I object. And when it comes to the Senate for review, I'm going to work with my colleagues so that we can say, no, this is not constitutional. We are going to work with this constitutionally. Here say lawmakers are not supposed to be the one to, say, okay, we are going to up districts, electoral districts from this amount to that amount. It's supposed to be done by NEC, and it's supposed to be done in a way that, okay, the population have increased, so we need to, expand district based on the population. So now Amara Kane is against that. He's against that proposal. And he said he's going to work with his colleagues so that they can, do this constitutionally, that lawmakers cannot just, endorse proposal to increase electoral districts. However, those are all the news I have here for you. When our panelists come up later on, they're going to do more. They're going to say more. They're going to discuss more, and they're going to discuss in details out of these stories or other major stories that are making the headlines in Liberia and the one world. So that's it right here. We will now open the phone lines. Welcome to Philip Bala. Welcome to Post Carlo. Welcome to all of you. Welcome again. We will now open the phone lines and talk to the Liberian people. Let's hear from you. What's on your mind? Tell us. Who do you want to talk to? Who do you want to send that message out there to? Is it to your lawmaker? Is it to the president? Is it to the vice president? The Senate pro tempore? Whoever you want to send out that message to. The numbers are 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Let's take our first caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you very much, Miss Rose Marie Makiba, and good evening to my Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia.
Hello, Alfonso. How are you?
Thank you for the recognition, my dear. Okay, Miss Makiba, I have 2 cardinal issues to speak about tonight.
Okay, let's hear you.
Referring to the United Party-led government headed by Deacon Ambassador Joseph Nima Boakai and his lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
What do I mean by this?
Tell us.
Asking President Joseph Nima Boakai and his delegates the 19.2 million drugs saga that have been leaked to Rabo International Airport, there's no proper accountability or proper investigation. You let this saga in this country, then you flew from here with our taxpayer money, you go on to Turkey, coming in with no surveillance at all, swimming with hair coming. But I put that to rest. And speaking to protest, our protestation coming up this coming Friday on the 17th of July. It's not about political institutional issues, but meanwhile, it's the issue of national concerns. It's not about ANC, where I hear from. It's not about CBC. It's not about whoever parties, but it's about Liberian people. And let me lay the better reason that Liberian will count out the numbers and be in the principal seats of Monrovia and Ethnic Barrow is that the 15-year-old boy, our son man, with no accountability, we are thinking for justice. And also, the 14-year-old girls that were raped with no proper investigation, where our mothers, our women, our sisters, they go in the street, they cry, the wicked government did not adhere and respond, even take the petition in. That's why we are coming in our numbers to say a clear signal or down to the world that we tired with the kind of incompetent, we tired with the kind of calamity government that imposed on our.
Okay, Alfonso.
2023.
All right.
Will say a message.
Thank you very much.
To lead this country.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Thank you for always calling. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. I'm Lawrence. I'm in Johnson Road Township tonight. So I was just on the executive mansion website, and for me, I don't normally waste my time. But when I got to know that they are placed something there regarding this crucial document Mr. CA and the CEO displayed to the Liberian people last night, bringing the government to book. I took some time, Rose, to go there and peruse what they put, even though it was poorly written, but I spent some time struggling to go through it. And I was just laughing and saying, yeah, there's the Unity Party we know, right? Former President Eddie Days. Well, they think they are the most sophisticated people, but their actions that is then displayed in the public domain at the level of governance can clearly show that, it's paradoxical to what they all want to project to the Liberian people, that they are so sophisticated. They are not. They are just professional. Criminals with white collars around Monrovia. They are not professional people.
Okay.
So if you say, Rose, quickly, if you saying that, all of the things that CA and CEO or the rest of the other people are saying is misleading information, the public shouldn't associate themselves with it, then why is it all the means are being associated with the job? All of the people we cannot find there around. Nobody is interested. I think one person who wants to the prayer of the history, and you tell all that we should take the God planted churches. I want to point it right up. I don't know people else.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, thank you. All right, so on that, this is the communication that he is talking about today. Just this evening, the executive mansion released a press release, and it states the Office of the Presidential Press Secretary at the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs categorically denies the claims contained in Front Page Africa's July 15, 2026 publication, alleging that President Joseph Yuma Boakai Sr. received a confidential intelligence report on September 19, 2025, warning of extensive drug cartel infiltration within the Liberia Drug Enforcement Agency and predicting Liberia's emergence as a narco state. The presidency wishes to state unequivocally that President Boakai did not receive and has not received to date any such purported reports referenced by the newspaper. Any suggestion that such a document was submitted to the president and ignored is false, misleading, and entirely without factual basis. I cannot tell you or read the whole thing. It's on the Executive Mansion page. You can go there and read it, but that's what he's talking about the executive mansion, the office of the president, is distancing himself from what was reported in From Africa about this whole saga, this whole drug saga. Let's go back to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rose.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
This is Oscar Zigman. I'm calling from Gompase, Nima County.
Welcome, Oscar. How are you?
Yeah, Rose, what my mind have to do with the street light of Ganta?
Mhm.
You know, over the time, Rose, we used to advocate for the street light. And government did it prudence and the king, they put field like street lights on the street to
Mhm.
plan who all. So as I speaking to you now for the past 1 month, the street light have been off. We don't know what is unfolding. When we ask, it said the government is not paying the tithes to the person who is responsible for the covering into Gamta here. So we want to call upon the government. You know, covering is a security by itself.
Mhm.
You will not have a big city like Gamta and you don't have street lights. So we are called upon the government to see reason to talk to Jungle Power to see how best to put by the street light. Because
Okay.
when you reach the Ganda Road, the Ganda is very dark, and our brother there who can hustle in the night, when you pass in, you're not careful, they want to hijack your phone.
Mhm.
So we are backing the government. You cannot have a populated city, almost more than 300,000 human beings living in the city without no street light. It's very
Okay.
dangerous.
All
So
right.
let the government do it prudent to see how best to put by the street light.
All right.
Thank
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Well, I'm Mr. Eric D. Neon, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Mosirado County, to be precise, October 2029. Now, what really on my mind here, it has to do with this. Well, we got critical and national issues, issue that is affecting the state. For our lawmakers then to be discussing it, they don't get time for it. But because they are so power greedy, they just feel the way they already feel their very constituency. Divine it, the very district in Moscow and other districts will help them. But they will not survive from that. See today, La Prairie is no more for the 3,000 square miles. You know, we have lost our land to Guinea-Bissau. They ain't talking anything about it. The 19.2 million jobs, you know, cocaine that enter the country. Up to now, they kept playing fun with the result. They say parking, the other one, you know. If I tell you yesterday, in the president yard, there was a huge meeting that was taking place. You know, what the vice president went there. It was a secret meeting, you know, discussing among themselves concerning that judge or business. You know, so why were they telling me?
How do you know they were discussing the drug business? Were you in the meeting?
Eh?
Were you in a meeting? How do you know it was the drug
I was
business
not
they
in
were
the
discussing?
meeting. I was not in the meeting, but a driver was in a compound that close to me. I would not call him me. He came outside the meeting, my man, they took the government. When they took the government, they said that Jeremiah Kun, yesterday, if you ask anybody, they were there. Anyone they were there. You know, they were in the president, yeah. Look, my sister, maybe one thing today. On the Joseph Baka-led regime, the government has lost its dignity. Maybe clear tell you today. But like right now, to take an easy right to travel this country, you will go on a total scrutiny. I'm telling you, serious. There is no joke about it.
Okay.
People in this country have been affected by the drug business.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. I appreciate the time. Good evening, Anima. Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Bruce.
Yes.
My dear lang is Daniel Philly, and I follow you from Johnsonville this evening, member of the United Party Intellectual Bureau. Bruce, you know, it's interesting to hear Liberian speaking, right? You know, situation in the country, and then the government trying to fight to see how best to address the issue, and other people just you know say negative things because that's what they want to see, and they want to see government failing. And trust me, anybody who think that way, you don't have any love for the country. You will just speak because your interest not in power. But any true Liberian will actually understand what's going on and how the government trying to, you know, fight this, you know, about drugs. And moreover, I want the Liberian to understand that politics is not about fighting and cursing, right? You see, these big people, and we can also obviously observe when they finish politics, they go, they shake hands, they eat, they have breakfast, they have lunch together. But we, the little people now around the society, we get fighting. So I will get on a campaign, to actually talk to Liberians, not
Okay.
to fight each other, when it comes to politics. Thank you very much for the show.
All right. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much for calling. I'm waiting to see if I'm going to get a Lone Star call. They have been calling back to back, and I've not been paying attention. Okay, let's take this orange call whilst we await a Lone Star call. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Lorena.
This is Rosemary. Please go ahead.
Oh, how are you, man?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, thank God so much. There's a Paco calling from the United Party Election Bureau. Paco.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, so let me tell the Liberian people, they may say go to we or their government, the discipline government. If I ever Liberian, out for the United Party Election Bureau, though the power government, the way we were treating the country, we went for protest in the place. It was a single, the international community was the satisfaction. So you want to do the same thing, you are welcome. But when you are not the man to get the message, when you are the fit our former party chairman to George Soto, the late George Soto from there. When there were all the resources in top of the Liberian people cover, they put the Liberian people again to go on the street. You are the constitution right go. We agree go with feed prayer and sardine. Thank God the police director, you competent, you experience the police, you will take care of them, but don't go about your name. Don't spot no comment car. Abuse, we are deal with you, but don't leave the protest grant and to go on other family will beg you. Go, but go over protest before. We went. We said we was $16 billion bar.
Okay.
We went, and Margaret, we went. And we tell the president you are confused. They got to go in the power. That's why you want to do money, but money not the mess. Uno.
All right. Thank you very much.
And the second issue, a call to the city mayor on John Safa. The second man and you and 2K, the port director. You is on up to that place. Sat down, other people children to John Safa. Why I saw to the way I set the police. They can take a pro market, carry to the front street. You are drinking a pro surgery, divide the damage in the comment.
Okay.
If you listening, please do something. Nobody want our comment.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Well, good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Sekou B. Fofana, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau. I'm calling you from President Bakai Avenue today in the community.
Okay.
So, Rose, why is on my mind is this? They sit the additional seats while they want to wait for us.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this. For me, with the United Party Intellectual Bureau, we're against it, right? Because of the economic crisis. But it's constitutional. So I now want to upload for the other side concern Liberia for we are coming back to the now. The Jeffrey I say not in it law. You go real.
Okay, sorry. That call ended. You can pull in your calls to 0777-71075, 0555-101075. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from River Town. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Let's hear you.
My name is Chandra G. You know, I mean the Paris or United Party, I don't know why they are getting that. They should be careful to run next year and spoon. They are helping the government to bring out those that behind the drug issue. But it looks like the government is behaving funny. They are insulting run next year, insulting stand on well spoon. I don't know why. Because you got a journalist. Even in a foreign society, it is journalists that can do thorough investigations. At least they saw our boy in 1990. Elizabeth Brown, yeah, through our reporting. The men got a sensitive document that will assess the government to carry on the information. And they are mad. They even threaten him. It's surprising to me. So it looks like the government is involved. In fact, what the president go do in Turkey? Because we know that Turkey is one of the drug cartel countries in the world. In the Middle East there.
Okay, thank you very much.
For almost 1 week.
Thank you very much for calling. Good evening, Yonima. Where are you calling from?
This is Abdullah Aaron from calling from Broadview.
Welcome, Abdullah. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. What on my mind this evening is that the road project. You know, during rainy season, certain things there as well the road where you can't do. But during the rainy season, you can hold a cross route, you hold a BB route, let it be there, so that when the drought season come, it will not be there last year. Because last year they started very late. And we don't want to get all kind of thing completed that they're supposed to complete. So, and the road here is the only work that will bring the government to, for both to praise the government. We want to see the thing then done. So at least, why it rainy, then they bring the cross route, then they bring those things that it's supposed to be hauling.
Please specify which road are you talking about? The one leading to the airport?
No, I'm talking about airport.
The overhead road?
From Morovia right here, from Wawasa to Douala.
Oh, okay.
It's the port bridge. Now it gets stuck. They're not holding right, and that they will use cross right there. They will use other material. Let them be holding the material for see. Then when the drought thing come out, they don't have to hold material again. We just use it. I mean, that would show a good sign. It would be very fast. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's go to the Lone Star line. Let me take my first Lone Star caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you very much. I'm Abraham K. WK Dupley, and I call from Bristol Island.
All right. Let's hear you.
I want to commend the management of your station. I think your station is almost like BBC now in Nigeria, especially since the incident of this drug incident. The panelists are so fine, their information so accurate, and everybody is glued from to the radio from 8 o'clock to 12 midnight. I want to commend your station. You know, bring in those panelists that will be able to discuss the subject to the point. Like other people are here, another female counselor on the show. That is commending. That's what's on my mind. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's go to our orange line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Princess Victoria Bar, calling from Johnson Day, concerned Librarian for Justice.
All right, my princess. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much. No, Princess, yeah, we went on our man, when we come to the station, yeah, we still went on our man. Let you never break it, start attacking concerned Librarian for Justice. Let me tell you, we're making our point, make your own point. Let me tell you the point I want to make. That Mr. Boaka, yesterday, he got on the street where you know, Palestine break it, they were protesting against and for 16 billion. Plus, they 1 year. So we are getting on the street, which is Friday. Then you never break it and you never police director. Then you provide security for all. They already get a clarity to our people. We get on the street to send message to the international community that they trust that the President Boaka, yes, they put a document there that the people that need to know the truth, they call their need and you know about it, need to know, and you know what to act. We are getting the street Friday. Then they protect on the same way, President, we are protect them. So let's on the 2020, they will protect, and the same way they will protect us. No one can power over the nation. Everybody will have red. The same red, you know, for the break again, the same red concern la brain, the same red, other party again. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. You know, I didn't realize you're calling me Princess. I thought she said her name was Princess. Okay, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rosemary. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
It's good to have you in studio this evening after a little while.
Yes, thank you. I was here last week. But let's go ahead. What's on your mind?
All right, as usual, my name is Kegwan Lega Gonkpaklo Ashawa Igozon, an indigenous son of Blaise Opie, permanently based in Morovia. And I just want to register two issues to just stress on two things needed tonight. The issue about the fight of drug, while it is true that they already rest upon the government heavily to put measures into place that the fight of drug or the importation of drug, if not eradicated, gets to the point that it will be minimized, we, the citizens, we can do something to that effect. Can the government start to look in a direction to see about establishing or erecting a depot or the cells of DEA in various communities in Montserrat? That is to decentralize the DEA areas to make their presence felt in the various communities. If we do that, it will help to serve as a deterrent to those that might even want to sell drugs in various communities. Because if you will have, like, you have police depots around Monrovia, up to, I'm sure, 9 to 10 depots. If you will decentralize the DEA like that, to have DEA depots established in various communities, people will not easily be brave to transact drugs in a various community, as it is seen in all of the areas today. People just transact drugs without fear or favor, because they think that when you will be able to leave from the community and go cop the presence of DEA, I mean, the person might have gone away. But if that is done in our community, it will threaten people who want to sell drugs in the community, and it will also help the citizens to move freely about.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, so thank you. But to just wrap up quickly, I just want to stress on this last point. The issue of public smoking now rose. I don't know whether you've noticed it, but as per my observation and encounter, public smoking is getting on the increase. But people are paying less attention to it. In the various communities, people just smoke anywhere, and those who can be sitting back can have secondhand smoking. It's getting very bad. We need to do something about this.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you too for calling. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Okay, we lost that caller. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
It's a pleasure for me joining you. Am I clear, right?
You are clear. I'm getting you.
Thank you. My name is Mohammed M. Kanan Jr. Rumi is a scrum member of the UP in the Bureau and City today from 16 on the Buddha Island. Manaro, let me appreciate you had the effort for you conducting your show this wonderful evening or your midweek evening. My concern is how to deal with the quote unquote the 419 protests that are taking place on July 17th.
A stand protest?
I don't know whether that stand protest or the 419 protest. Okay? Let me be very honest. You think what or where Mama Bodu chairman, the former chairman CDC for CDC, where the protest can bring for the brain. Okay? Okay? Since our government came to power, Modu has been carrying on protest. What the result you have been getting from it? When you gather yourself or a few hundred people at the level of the federal building or if on the executive mansion.
I mean, it's his constitutional right.
I know, granted, okay. But when people go there to receive the petition for him, he refused himself, according to him, he wants to present it in the hand of the president himself. Okay? You have to see, even during the time, the squanted opposition political party at the time they were taking protest in this country. Okay, the former president we have received a petition from the group at that time. It's not happening. I don't know which part of the world that the president can receive protest. Let's say petition from the protester head in any of the country. Okay, but Modu should understand to himself. If someone has protest that gathering 300 people, we don't know. I mean, I don't know what else. His family, his children, his wealth, if I'm in my children, be in a protest.
All right, let's not go personal.
Because even though that no on your family member will not be part of a protest in Garden. That protest, you're the journalist, and I think soon where will even cover that for one protest come on Friday, and then they'll come on the same platform on Friday evening for us to discuss their analysis.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Mandela.
Yes, let's hear you, ma'am.
Yeah, this is my Otis. Yeah, Mandela, I've been calling on the line. I've been calling on the station. I want for Opa to help me. The CEO are very wanting to help me. I call Nelson and I'm wanting to help me here. Tell aside I said to my daughter, I take you. Pass my message to them. I'm very, very sick. I take you, my daughter. I've been calling 7 weeks before last. So I want to call it now. No way for me to go through. I tell God, take you, sir. I want to through tonight. I take you, my baby, please. Pass my message to them. I take you, my daughter. I'm sick. Please, please, I hold your phone.
All right, ma'am.
I'm calling for nature. They clean, man.
Okay.
I'm calling for the man. One day I take you, my daughter. Before I die, I take you.
Okay. So sorry to hear.
Hello?
Please move away from your monitor.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Money Man calling from Broadway.
All right, Money Man, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Joseph Boakai, Friday, hopefully Friday, we will get street. Let you tell us who they bring the joy in the country. If I all you can tell us, turn it now short. Now one time vote will kick you out. Thank you.
Good evening, Nima. Where are you calling from?
Yes, hello, this is Mom Mary calling from First Street.
Hello, Mom Mary. Let's hear you.
Yeah, brother. You know, when I listen and hearing people talking against people for their drug business, you know, my dear, nobody will tell me, say none of their family children are eat drugs. So this drugs business, everyone will all get together to talk to the government. Let's see how this drugs business can move on in this country. It's not about CDC, it's not about United Party. It's about our children, the future of this country. If this thing continue, what the future for Liberia? Because of the children's point. But when you talking it, then a United Party for calling, and we're not here for that. Even though they said that Joshua was bringing drugs and Abono was bringing drugs, those things they gone behind us. But at the left of our children, our boys' children, I was talking to you, my child, when you see my nephew promising young man, but he now spot from the drugs. So I'm begging the government, let them hold the person that bringing the drugs. If that who you can be who, you're not above Liberia. You're not importing more than Liberia. Let them bring the person out, let them trust in it, let it calm down small, let our children be free.
Okay. Thank you very much for calling, ma'am. Thank you. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. Yeah, my name is Francis Bama. I'm calling you from Matari.
Okay, Francis, let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind, I deal with persevering in Burkina Faso people.
The Burkina Bees that are in Grand Juda?
Yeah, like entering, and they now in Nima County, and from Nima County, I never will be in Bon County, from Bon County, they come in Makivi, and from Makivi.
So you're just saying they will enter in the counties, in all of the counties.
Exactly. Put now in Nima County, from Nima to Bon County is no distance, and from Bon County to Makivi, no distance, from Makivi to Mosa County, no distance. So I love to tell the national government going to fund by all means let people go by and count the proper way.
Okay. Thank you very much for calling. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Okay, we lost that caller. Let's take it again. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you very much for joining your program this afternoon. Today, Solution, calling from Cali Hospital. Anyway, I find the Tiago community to preach it. Sister, what happened in the time of come to light? You know, I love Psalm chapter 1 verse 1. It says, "Praise the man who don't stay in the counsel of the ungodly, who don't even stay in the seat of the sinner, but he places in the hand of the Lord." You know, when I sit down, when I see what the government is doing, I'm affected by the judge. I'm affected. My 31 years custom. I want United Nations, big mission in Liberia. And the government spoke about drugs. I don't know that drug here, they sell like 19 million. Who take it? Who know the price? Who been selling it? Who know about it? That is 19 million per food.
Yeah, people got way they got way of accessing the drugs and telling you the value of the drugs.
Oh, people know about it. Who cares?
That's why they have the whole Liberia Drug Enforcement Agency.
You know, we have copied that on the Drug Enforcement Agency, my feeling, you know, Chief Diago, I get respect for that man. Director Tate, I get respect for that man. Even the police director, I get respect for him. But you know what happened? The evil men that will lay after them. They got to tell us, we really bring the church into the country. They got to tell us. And two, that is the judge issue. Two, the Burkina Beast that is Christian in Liberia. Now they're in Monrovia right now. They are in Monrovia. Not many, but they are in Monrovia. And what I'm just said is true. But you know what? The people that are protest for their voice to be heard, I like National Police to protect them. People heard because they are children. You are guest children in trust. You are boss children. I got affected. Nothing making me die affected. I affected.
Okay.
I said the player has seen me take it up. I said, wow. Come on, so tell the man nothing made out to the man want to buy. I gotta go talk to them. I say, stop. Don't take the life away. Your life is very important. Wow, man.
All right. Look, thank you.
I say, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm begging the government. I'm begging the people there. I'm begging them, man. They judge the person. I'm bringing the person in, man. Don't feel with it here, man. I got to tell my government, come on. I give you respect of Jago. Bow away. Yeah, that man is highly respected. Even David Otape, highly respected. We not highly, like, what we get? Like, what we get? What we get to go? What we get to go? My people, the pastor are praying around here. The commander are praying around here. Why are they today? They can talk. They can talk. And I see you. And I see you. I'm trying to die.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Spoon FM family. My name is Peter. Today, come on, you are really calling from PV.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind is about the $19 million cooking where people the opportunity they're running with, where President Boga prosecuting people at least, they arrest people and they prosecute them, and they cooking. They Zogo not get poor men trying get money for cooking. Cooking at rich people can buy cooking, and if Zogo they see amount today that $100 million war for job like in a kush. What they say that made today so go increase on the past government. What they never prosecute one person, nobody was arrested to be prosecuted today. Now they just shaving one around. I watch it, you know the job in I watch it. Nobody giving and no poor man child get money for cooking up for poor man child. And again, the job issue, people just in the opportunity running around with President Boga campaign on job and a fighting job and you will fight job to the last. And I want to show the Labran people, don't worry. One the government. Zogo will reduce. Only the government, you see not that in the community, you see it was getting no L. Is the day I can see it? No. So the opportunity no is President Boga bring no way. Their job was arrested in Liberia. President Boga government arrested $19 million job. In that bring it. But your government, only the past government, $100 million job was a key in the country direct. And today nobody was prosecuted, nobody was put behind bars. So that the lead President Boga do work. We do President Boga 2 years.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Lorena. How are you?
This is Rosemary. I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay, Rose. Thank you. This is Poppy Camara calling from Duporo. I got few things on my mind to just speak on. and one have to do with the House of Representatives, our lawmakers. They're coming up with something which they want to pass into law to create 16 more districts where we're facing problem with them already. The 73 lawmakers, we still questioning them as what they're really doing for their various district and their people. Okay, so and you requesting for 16 more districts to be added to make it 89 districts. I mean, then I think we got a problem. But what I want to advise them is, since we got 10 years to go for national census of this country, let it wait. Let us go for the national census and see how much will be our population. If there's a need to increase the district, then at least the government can look into that direction. But let it work for the Liberian people and start, because these guys, let me just tell you, my sister, when they talk about agriculture break or every time to go for break, they will not go to their very district. Some of them get out and go to America. They go different where they don't even have district. They don't even have town there. They don't have nowhere there. But they will leave their people and go sit down to those places. That's just what on my mind. That's one. The second thing have to do.
Let's do it quickly.
Yeah, that's what I'm coming to. The second thing have to do with my friend and brother, Stanton Waterspoon. Stanton, all of what we're going through today in this government, he was one of those that really convinced the Liberian people to bring the government to permanent. It was not bad to bring President Baka to the presidency, but his first nation address during the inauguration, President Baka told us that the drugs case, it was national health emergency, and today we got $19 million drug case, and they're talking about the investigator they are arrested maybe one person. How sure are we that the real perpetrator, the importer, and those that are behind the drugs case? I think the president needs to dig his foot into the ground and make sure that people are arrested who are responsible, because our children are, being destroyed.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. I'm Joseph Yamplu calling from the Caldwell Benson Street.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I get two things on my mind. One is when the panelists get prepared on the show, when they're discussing the issue, we are not allowed. We will follow. They open the diaspora line to call and give their view. The line should be open for people in Liberia because we are mostly affected for us to participate.
Okay.
So that one of the points I get when the panelists take over and they discuss the issue, one of the diaspora Liberians can call and we get there to be listening. And it's wrong. The other one is about the drugs. I heard one of my brothers saying this government arrested drugs, but he knew about 100 million drugs they were arrested, yeah. But their own, it was not just arrested, yeah, they were exporting. That is, we get confident that producing drugs, that exportation, the drugs were ongoing. It was not coming and they arrested it. That some of the guys who don't easily get shamed are breaking away to say, oh, 100 million drug scheme, nothing happened. It went to court. And the court said they have nothing substantial to hold those people.
Okay.
Like $6.2 million case under this government, they still holding jewelry of temporary days. They put the case out, so who will you hold? So the Unity Party people must just hold themselves. They campaign on drugs. At about this time, we expect drugs discussion to be in this country.
All right.
So they have all solution. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
John Maya calling from Oro.
Okay.
I want to tell the Liberian people they come from across the road. Chopoka going 12 years, and Chopoka is a father for everyone. What I want to tell the joker who can be on spoon is you not spoil my papa network. Someone will be there and be talking all about things, but bad things about their own country. Yeah. We all got to pay the country. Where Mr. Kumi? Trust I come here saying anytime working for my party. Anytime. And I drop a gap in draw. Oh yeah, my brother double draw, so I can support draw. But when the opposition do the thing, they will win on it now. You can win. You can't win. Go in my country, river, and I go see current. Go came and go see water.
Okay.
Go drink too. You can make sure you have a machine. All the things that doing. Spoon never get to boy one day, but when the negative thing, I want to tell the code. I'll say, what a man need. St. Charles, please, the kids, it must wake up.
Okay.
Also, the kids said, I want making the process in the country. But who ordered someone who chain in to solve it? They can't come out Finapolo, they can't come back, they can't take the money wasting our town.
Okay, thank you very much for calling.
Lots of me for you. Lots of me a prayer eat.
Thank you very much for calling. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister. Good evening, my sister.
Okay.
They call talking, they talking, they never going for 2 years. The drug that you bring when you finish investigate, it said I don't know you about 2 years, but the drug that you bring, yeah, you come out official. We're going to street Friday and we're going to tell international community that investigate the drug to say, but people bring. They can't be going for 2 years. You're not capping yet. You are being drug. You can't be spoiling the paper. And you don't want to drug. You are the drug cartel. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, we're not making flour. We're not making flour. The team we tell you, what you about 50 years. Then they tell who bring a truck here. I mean, I'm a concern because I fed that. I never put that before, but I fed that going around. I will be there.
All right. Thank you very much. This is not a back and forth thing. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Okay, we missed that caller. Keep calling. We are awaiting the panelists to come up. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm fine, thank you. Let's hear from you.
What is on my mind is my uncle Staton me ought to make the president to get in power. Now people are being on the waterway. We are this step when small we fall and not easy for us to bona fide era. And another thing is if they just doing it, that they just get the president now. They will bring those people up who are patient now. Last day, somebody did something to me, the person working in the government. I want to discuss it with the CEO. Please help me, my daughter. I beg you.
Okay. All right. Oh, I just got news. Final score. England 1, Argentina 2. That's nice. So it means that Argentina is it going to the finals? Is that what it means? But anyways, let's go back to our phone lines. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rose. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Mr. Fadi calling from District 4.
All right, let's hear you.
Yes, actually concerning what is going on in the country, we all got into the race to bring our old men on board. But in our race at the time, we were protesting against drugs issues in this country. So to go to the point and up till now, no work can come from him is something that is troubling.
Can you please move away from your radio? I'm getting a terrible feedback.
Okay. So as I was saying, we brought our own men on board. We all ran the campaign against drugs and what have you. What's going on today in our country? We're expecting, if even they are now for all of the people, but at least let it speak to the nation concerning the drugs issue. But if we keep silent completely and then are dragging. And some people started to accuse government workers. For me, it's not right. Then it goes to party level. For me, I don't fight on party level. I'm a national man. I deal with national things. I'm not partisan. Because what? I'm a Liberian and I fight for the nation, not for a party. So I pray that our women will get into the issue for the drugs issue is getting overhand.
Okay.
No good result. One person being formed, being sent to court or this and that. How many names they gave? One person going to court. Why is the result?
Okay.
These are the things we want because we fight against it in our campaign time. And let's be realistic. All right. So we want our women to come out. Even those that are involved, let them go to the point. If they are government workers, deal with them. That people will know that yes, you are a man of your word, integrity, and what have you. But if you say because of sentiment to spoil your name, it won't be fun to the Liberian people.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. England 1, Argentina 2. Final time for the World Cup finals. We have Spain versus Argentina going against each other. Who's going to win? Well, that's something for us to find out on the 19th. Let's go back to our phone lines. While we are with our finalists. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you, Madam. My name is Liba Sandy, and I'm phoning from Chicago, part of the evening.
Okay, let's hear you.
Thank you. What is on my mind have to do with the 19 million that work for drugs that enter the country? You know, the reason some of us will consider being President Waka, or what I listened to yesterday, that they told him that the issue of drugs, some of the government officials involved with that document they gave him, he refused to even look into it. And the worst part about it is that the DA director who went to the lawmaker took the book by the horn by telling President Waka, oh yes, they to fight very hard, but because we got a executive member, legislator, and that of judicial member that are involved into the thing. The old man said, oh, no, you're talking trash. You went and dismissed that man. It was very wrong on his part. So I believe the old man is aware of what is going on. Okay, now you say you fight drugs, you kill the cartel, you break down the cartel. They all need, but I can't look in our faces and tell all that the people that are involved, the names are not in your hand. You're not aware of it. The old man is an embarrassment to the country, mama. Let me tell you, Baka is aware of the drugs. Baka must tell who is responsible for the drugs. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello. I'm Cassius Stewart and I'm calling from Oro Gate Town.
Okay, let's hear you.
I'm continuing to call because you see that young man that called just now? That call and he called another me to tell you how you did it.
You said who called?
That man that was talking. You always call on the show.
Not on the show. They ain't coming to see you later.
Calling on the station. Okay. But that man to tell you that how all the people they are ungrateful and they are stupid. Sorry to say. Because this country is for all of us.
Call the person off. He said United Party people stupid. Call the person off. Rosemary, how you doing? When they behave like that, just cut them off. Just say your own. No need to make plow and call people names. You know, Rosemary? Rosemary, how you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. How about you?
Good. You say you got a car problem? I told you, the family people in America will say you can.
Yeah.
I don't get car problem. Oh, that's what I heard. Damo told me that your husband is here and you got a car problem.
He's there, but it's not because I get husband and I saw him must say car.
But you got a car problem. Why can't he face the car?
You're facing the future.
No, it's not my business with that. Damo gave me a message for you that also. Let's get back on. But Damo gave me a message for you, so blame Damo. It's not my business. I ain't got nothing to do with what I want to do. At least I will announce it every day I see you.
Why not?
Rosemary, how you doing? You all right?
I'm okay.
Are you okay? Thank God for you. Thank God. It's good to see you all. What's happening in the country today?
What's happening? I think you've heard about the Lone Star was supposed to play a friendly with
Lone Star not coming. They coming on. We're waiting for Russell there. They're coming on. I don't know why. Hey, Russell.
It's denied. And then Monrovia City Court has also ruled that there is enough evidence now to send Paul King and other accusers to trial. That's another one.
Why do people waste it? Rosemary, hold on. Why the Monrovia City Court wasted the time? They two were going to trial. That way situation will happen. They were going to trial. Who told you that? Listen, you can easily indict a sandwich, a ham sandwich, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. They will go to trial, right? But hey, what happened at the trial now when, you know, everybody moving together, you know, things happen and then things happen, right? But Rosemary, listen, the whole drugs thing now, it's tending to be different story. The whole drug story tending to be different story. And, you know, we talk about drug story, we're bringing the crime man on, Jerry Gibson, Jerry the crime man. You know Gibson? Rose,
I know
Gibson?
I know Mr. Jerry.
Gibson, my grandchildren. Gibson said he's running in the 2029 election. He's running against Sir Ase, Yemblo, and Zoe Pennon, and the other guy, they call him something like Ambassador, something like Navy guy. You know, but I think Gibson can win that election. Yeah, let's see. Maybe he will win that election. Gibson said he's running for the senatorial seat. I want to say to all of you, yeah, he said he's running. Uncle Gibson, that had his smallest one getting can be called Uncle Gibson. They got a bad guy. They got no grandchildren, all the grandchildren, smallest one getting can say, Uncle Gibson, Uncle where? Uncle or uncle? Which one? Which one? Uncle or uncle? They call him uncle. When they call you uncle, Rosemary, that problem. When they call you uncle, that's the real one. look at the man taking me up. Guess why you take me up? The man take me up. They call the man uncle. Is that true, Rosemary? There's a different pronunciation.
What's the difference? What's the difference between uncle and uncle?
I'm asking Rose.
I really don't know which one means anything.
Rose, you got uncle now. You get uncle and you get uncle, right?
I know I got uncles.
Okay. So let's get this straight, Rose, right? Your mad brother then, that your uncles or your uncles?
I don't know about uncles, but they're my uncles.
Okay.
I think pronunciation varies.
Yeah, but the other one in Liberia, it have meanings. And not because it varies, it have meaning. Like if you see Fubi Henry, you say Uncle Fubi, uncle, right? Because it's not your biological uncle, right? So you call it uncle. It have meaning.
What kind of meaning you get?
Somebody that helping you and assisting you, and you call it. No, I gotta learn this thing. Somebody told me this. No, seriously, I gotta learn this. So you got somebody that you will call Fubi, for example. You see Fubi, Fubi.
So that your George are uncle too?
So
that's
if
your George.
Are happy. So wait, I told you too much. You're taking me off.
You see, Fubi is a real uncle.
Yeah, Fubi is married, so Fubi can be called uncle. And
I am married, so I can be called uncle.
Wait, my man, I think I scan that different category and different demographic. So let's look at the demographic. Fubi from district number 9, right? All the female there, he paying the tuition, he's sending them to school, and somebody, Rose, watch your something like getting feedback. All of them, they will call Fubi uncle. Gibson, they will call Fubi uncle, right? Dr. Emmanuel George, they will call him Uncle George. Uncle George. It got meaning. That your sister child, they will call you Uncle Stanton. Uncle Stanton. It's bad.
Uncle Stanton.
Uncle.
They'll call you Uncle George.
So when it comes to Stanton, they say Uncle Stanton. When you go to when Rutherford Russell Party will say Uncle. So Riverhead Murray say Uncle Russell. So you know that hey, I don't know, but the people like Judy Rambo will look at Gibson because Gibson are a partisan. Judy Rambo will call Gibson uncle. That uncle got meaning. If they call you uncle, you got to drop something. You know that. School fee business coming. If they call you uncle, you know that if the horse is ready, the train got to eat. If they call you uncle, you know that transportation got to come from there. Gibson got to send the person back. How can the person say I came all the way from Grand Gita Gibson just for you to pay my way back to Grand Gita? But who told you to come? How did you get here for me to pay your way back to Grand Gita?
I know I had an experience a few days ago.
But I had this. I came all the way from Broadway. Just pay my way back, let me go. My friend, that money you took to come from Broadway, can you just keep it next time and eat it? I don't have to pay your way back. But that's how it is. That's the country. Ladies and gentlemen, Argentina won the game today. It was a bad one for England. They whipped England. It was a good game for Messi, by the way. Congratulations. I was hoping that England go into the final with Spain, but now we have Argentina and we have Spain going into the final. Beautiful game, and the final is set for this weekend. We want to say to all of you, please, on the day of the final of the World Cup, there will be no show. If you want to have your show, you're on your own. I'm not coming. Let me announce it right now that everybody know I'm not coming. On the day of the final, Spain and Argentina, we will want to see who will be the world champion. We want to say welcome to the show, share the show, invite others. We got a lot to talk about today. We got Winfred Russell will be joining us. He's here already. Patrick Kazu, or Kazu, what is the name? Patrick Kazuma, the deputy director of LDA. What's his last name? Kamazu, right? Kamazu. That he, right? That Josh and I, man. Yeah. Patrick Kamazu will be joining us today.
I think that George.
No, that George know him. That George say he know him. That George know him. So at the end of the day, I want to say to all of you, it's very important for us to have this conversation. Where are we right now? We have to have a full conversation concerning what was discussed yesterday. We got more information to that concerning the drugs issue. Yes, indeed. Rosemary said he's sending Paul King and the rest of the guys to trial. But hey, we were expecting that. No, nothing short of that. They sending them to trial. And again, that's where things last. We're going to say we will be bringing, I think his name is Anthony Bauko. Bauko served as deputy director for LDA. He should be joining us shortly. Likewise. And again, what say you, my friend? It's been a beautiful day, a quiet day. How's your end? Let's go around the clock. Russell, I heard that Lone Star not coming again. I know you and your team will let us know what's happening. You sent out a statement. We're still waiting for the for your official Spoon Talk response. We were happy. We were celebrating the arrival of Lone Star. But Megan talk. Oh, Russell. Let's start with you. What happened, Russell? I mean, did you get my email, Russell? You got my email, right? Without hearing you.
No, I did not get your email. It's great seeing you all and everybody.
My email is in your chat room. Do the needful. But again, yeah, it's there. Please. But we have you now. Any member of your team coming on likewise, Russell, or just you?
No, some members of the team are coming. Some members are coming on for sure. And let me see what you have in the group chat here. No, I'm in your personal chat.
In your personal chat.
Oh, okay. I am a little frazzled because I was also rooting for England, and I was really, really, really rooting for them. And I was sort of disappointed. When I first saw it, I think it was the 65th minute. I saw it was still 1-0. And a friend of mine had called me and said, "Oh, I think England is going to take this stuff home." And I said, "Man, we can't be celebrating already because, we still have a long way to go." And, and there we have it. But anyways, it's great being here. Let me see.
To tell you the truth, from my end, Russell, I really don't care who wins this thing. I have no fish to fry in there. I just enjoy the game. I just wanted James Gooder to leave me alone with Messi. So I wanted him to beat Argentina because he won too much in my ear talking about Messi. So I really don't care, who win this thing. Let's just enjoy the game and have fun. Chief Fubi, what say you? I mean, how's your end? Before we also get us started, what's going on at your end, Fubi?
Yeah, God morning and thank God we're busy. Good thing. The petition that we submitted on the 7th have been read on the floor of Capitol yesterday, and is sent to committee room to report on the first week after the guys return. So we hope that the lawmakers can review that and amend the pension law and also activate the welfare component of NASCOP. After 38 years, you cannot have a corporation with welfare corporation and there's no welfare program in the country. So we hope that they can do that. And comparing our pension law with other countries in the sub-region, Liberia has the worst pension in the law. Other countries, when the people retire, after doing a minimum contribution, they earn about 50% of their last earnings. Liberia maximum is 40%, while other countries minimum 50%. So that's a shame on the country. So we need to look at that act and amend it so that people can have decent pension when they retire. And those are things that will be pushing. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. What's good, brother?
Ostenda, is a wonderful, beautiful, hot day here in North Central PA. It's been a beautiful day. Today we receive a press release from the Office of the President about the reporting we got last night and the document we had a conversation around. Whereas the documents appears to have clearly stated the president did not receive it and there was no confidential document, but
we'll get into it. I just want to know if there's anything new. We will. It's very important for us to get into it. Yeah, we will. We'll get into it. Is there anything else you'd like to share?
No, we have the conversation on the program, but again, it's a great day. It's good to see every one of you. Gibson, welcome. Are you home? Because you oh, okay. you in Liberia?
Yep, Gibson somewhere undisclosed, but he would tell us. Let me bring in Gibson. Gibson, what's good from your end?
How you doing, people? I'm in Monrovia in my office, Blaze FM here. So the lighting is not too good, so I'm sorry for the blurred feature, but I'll make effort to improve that another time. Monrovia is so hot, Stanton. I mean, I'm just sweating, and but even though it's still raining, but it's still hot for us. You know, we come from the coldest place. So, but look, today, I think Rosemary talked about it. It has to do with the Liberia Magisterial Court, the Magisterial Court at the Temple of Justice, which finally says the trial can go ahead. First of all, the Magisterial Court does not even have the power to hold that case at the first thing. So all I think we're doing down there is just a facade, because any case that is more than, I think,
yeah, but they're not going to try the case. They just said the basic whether it's
yeah. I mean, they can do preliminary investigation,
and they send it to criminal court, and you know that. Yeah. So
they do preliminary investigation to hear from the defendant what I
and we get into it because the man said they just went to your house, but it ain't for him. And you're in La Pro, you will go and investigate that.
Actually, yes, I'm planning to be the cameraman for one of my reporters to go to the Capitol, to go to the Temple of Justice and see how we can follow. And I wanted to also say, I think you asked about it earlier. The Lone Star team, it's an interesting dynamic.
They are on to that. They are on to that. They will be telling us what's going on.
They say there were 20. There were 20 names that were submitted.
Brother, relax. We're getting to it. Trust me.
Okay.
I want us to get to that. And Dr. Richardson, how you doing? Yeah, Dr. Richardson, what's going on with you? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing? It's good to see everyone. Thank you, Stanton, for asking.
Well, you're welcome, Dr. Richardson. It's good to see you too. So we'll go back to my brother Russell Winfrey. Russell, man, Winfrey, this is so disappointing. You and your guys took on page, and the name is Miss Hens. You guys try your best, man, but it didn't work. I know I will bring them on shortly, but just bring us up to speed. What happened? Who ate the transportation fare? Who eat the hotel money? What's going on here? Everything you guys put in, it didn't work. Why, Russell? Why? Don't, to be serious, you did exceptionally well. I must applaud you and your team. But you did well. That Lone Star Tattoo. What happened? What went wrong?
No, Steta, my beautiful cousin, it's nice seeing you and seeing everybody there on. Are you okay? You sound like you're under the weather or something, huh?
I'm okay.
If you were to call her, she should have said that to you privately. But you hear only that's the only time you pretend to know her when you see her on the show. Call her.
Yeah.
No, okay. All right, back to the conversation. No, Stanton, everything else, I mean, we all did our part to try to elevate and showcase our national football team. Spoon did his part. A lot of the producers did their part. You did your part, panelists, everybody. And we don't control, at the end of the day, we do not control the visa process. The US government decides who it would allow into the country. And that, that's what it came down to. There were a lot of momentum. There were a lot of folks who were excited about the game. But all is now lost. There was still, Minnesota is the place to be for sure. This July 26th, there are a lot of other activities that will be taking place. But some of the players who went to get their visa and a few officials, they did not get their visa. And so the game, the match was canceled, and there may be, an opportunity for us to do this again and see if we can, impress upon the Americans that this is important to us and important to this state. The cultural exchange that would have come out of this, and so they may give us the visa then. But that's what it came down to. And we want to say thanks to all of those who participated, believed in us, bought tickets, supported this event. They will get full refund between 3 to 10 business days. Everybody who bought tickets will be able to get their money back. But it is disappointing. We were looking forward to Lone Star coming, and some of them didn't get the visa. There were a lot of people who got visa. I mean, many others got the visa, but we didn't have critical mass of some of the players who needed to get visa, didn't get the visa.
You want to add anything? Welcome to the show, Chokron. Madam Hens, welcome to the show. It's good to have you guys on. And then you guys like to add on what Russell just said?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me, Stanton. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're good. Go ahead, Chokron.
Thank you for having me, Stanton. Let me go ahead and thank and add my voice of interest, and certainly thank all of our fans and supporters, the thousands of people who have gone ahead and bought tickets. And unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond our control, despite months of planning with different groups, different efforts, different teams, both in Liberia and America, around the world, for the sole purpose of trying to uplift our country, bring unity, uplift Lone Star, create an opportunity of unity amongst ourselves. And unfortunately, the visa denial happened. And again, as you've read in the press statement from the ministry, that happened. So we are certainly disappointed, as well as our partners are. But we remain hopeful, because at the end of the day, this game was more than a game. It was just one of the many events planned to celebrate our country's anniversary. So whether the game goes on or not, Liberia anniversary of independence still happens, and it's incumbent upon all of us as Liberians to celebrate in any way you can. And one of the ways we sought to do that was to climax the celebration with an independence game. But there are many, many other events happening within the Twin Cities around this independence. So I want to add my voice and say, let's go out and support our organization, Liberians in Minnesota. There's a ball that's happening on Friday. Let's go out there and support that event. We were already supporting the event. Nothing is going to derail us. We will still be outside. On Saturday, OLM is also organized, and it's still organizing, bringing together the community for community events. We'll be out there supporting OLM as well. Again, the game should have taken place on Sunday, the 26th, as one of the events. But just because this event gets canceled does not mean Liberia's independence is canceled. So the weekend of July 26th, we'll be outside. We'll celebrate our nation's independence. We'll support OLM, the organization Liberians here that supports Titus, the head group of all groups here. And we'll continue to partner with them as we did in the past. So to all of our fans, all of the people who bought tickets, we understand your frustration. We experience the pain that comes along with not being able to come and see our lovely Lone Star. But at the end of the day, there were decisions beyond our control. And for that, we all fall in line. So thank you for having me on Stanton. Please, those who need refunds, requesting refunds, 3 to 10 business days, you should expect to see a refund. And to your point, Stanton, there was no money eaten. I know you were joking around, but there was no money eaten. Nobody ate no money. Nobody had no money business involved in this situation. And I'm sure if it left to the minister and LFA and everybody else, they would have granted that visa for the people to be here. But unfortunately, no one controls the visa process besides the government, the US government. So we are thankful for the opportunity to even be part of this process to celebrate Liberia's independence in the way we could. And so I'll pause here and then allow others who may want to chime in. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Trevor. Another hands, you like to share into the conversation?
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having me. You know, this is a really unfortunate and kind of heartbreaking cancellation, but you know, games and matches are always dynamic events. They're always a dynamic flow to everything, and especially international events. They're always dynamic. And being an event professional, I can tell you, just so you know, and the fans know, that this particular SARCS planning team who put this together went far, far, far above and beyond most other teams I work with to make this happen. It was quite amazing to watch the extent to which they went to try to make this happen. And kind of inspiring to watch, actually. Thank you, fans who backed us and who believed in us, and we'll try again later perhaps, but also just the impact of Spoon continuously talking about the game was very good for the forward momentum of the game. So thank you for your presence in all of this as well.
Thank you very much. It's good to have all of you. Before we get to the guys first, so let me come back to you. It's important to know that what actually happened, just visa or poor preparation as to the players getting the visa?
We don't, let me take that one real quick. Of course, we don't speak on behalf of LFA and Ministry of Youth and Sports. LFA, as you know, are the manager. LFA is the managers of the team, as well as Ministry of Youth and Sports having maybe governmental oversight and so forth. So I would defer to them on issues pertaining to that. However, from the SARC side of the world, as far as event planning is concerned, like Sid said, this process began last year, months and months of planning collaborative planning, not just on the Sox side, but working with Minnesota United, working with the Liberian government officials who were part of the team, working with the local team here. And so I will not begin to speculate because I think the fact of the matter is the visa approval process, neither you nor I control it. But what we do know is that we, as the planning team, were ready, capable, and sufficiently prepared to execute on that event. We provided all we could. We provided timely information and everything else that we could from the Sox side. The Liberia side, LFA side, again, I don't want to speak for them because I'm not a part of them. But I can also say that they do not control the visa process as well. It is a governmental process strictly outside of those agencies. And you know that, everyone on this call knows that, the entire world knows that. And so at the end of the day, it is not a lack of planning. It is not a lack of financing, none of that kind of stuff. It boils strictly down to the fact that the players were denied visa. And then obviously, consular services can provide detail on what they saw, what they did not see, whether or not you would get that information. I know, Stanton, you get a lot of information, but whether or not you would get that information, that's totally up to you. But from our side, we did absolutely perfectly flawless execution. And if you only could see, like Sid said, if you only could see the level of coordination, the level of detailed planning, the level of readiness that this exhibition match or this friendly match would have brought to Minnesota, and how the rousing, warming welcome we would have received to be able to showcase and fly the Liberian flag and make all of us proud. If this had happened, you would be in a different position now. However, we are where we are. And so at the end of the day, we are only grateful. I'm thankful to be a part of the team. I'm thankful for Sid, Winfred leadership, and all the people who are around the table, Francis, the entire planning team, Brian from Minnesota United, and everybody else who put this team together, months and months of meeting to make this thing happen. Unfortunately, the government did not allow visa processing. We are today. So thank you,
Chuka. Thank you very much. Russell, let's bring you in, though. You came on the show, my last question, and then we'll go on set to ask the guys, maybe they do have questions for you guys, then we can move on. But you came on set and said everything was sealed in stone, something we couldn't even break through. And you said all of the players, but few are here to play. And, I even push you concerning you brought Andy Kwame. You said the minister proper was on her way, and you have players from all over the world coming. People believe that. How many total players actually couldn't make it for this program?
Thank you, Stanton. Yeah, we had put in all of the different structures and pieces and mechanisms, everything to make this work. We took a trip to Liberia. We met with key stakeholders there. So there were a lot of things in place, as Chokun just mentioned, and Sid as well. We have a robust team of planners, not just event planners, but people with expertise around planning, sporting, football, soccer events. Sid as well. So we had all of those pieces in place. At the end of the day, as we continue, it came down to the visa. And we did have plan A, plan B, plan C with respect to the visa process. But when it came down to it, the buck stops at the U.S. Embassy. And so they made the decision. We had to rely on the Ministry of Youth and Sports and the Liberia Football Association and the coach to assemble the player that they believe was going to be able to represent the country, adequately represent the country here. So We have a couple of lists of the players. Just don't know the number of players or the players who were selected. We were not involved in that process as to determine who would be on the team or who would be on the list or not. What we do know is that according to information that is publicly shared and shared with us, but it's been made public as well, that some of the players have received their visa. I don't know. I don't have the full tally. Many of the officials have received their visa too as well. But those who went in yesterday, there were a list of about 25. And the U.S. Embassy said because of capacity, they will only take 10 for now. And among that 10, there were, I think, about 8 or so that went in. Eventually went in to get their visa, and 7 of them were denied. And so the decision to cancel the match was based on that. Now, how many of those were players? How many players? I mean, the full list we've not received. We've not seen the final roster from the coach. But the information that we received and that we saw was that. And the Liberia Football Association, they ultimately will make the decision. They are the technical people. They have to determine who the players are, how many players are going to come, who would make the team or not. We were not making that determination. That way above my pay grade or my expertise. So we got the information that we got, and that's what we're sharing with you now. But it is true that a number of players have received their visas, and officials do receive their visas.
So let's go back quickly, if you can. How many players are total, team members they didn't get visa to, and how many were qualified to come from Liberia, not other countries?
Well, like I said, too bad we had also, invited the Ministry of Youth and Sports official also to be here too as well. Hopefully they will join. We don't have any information as to how many players were called up or designated to be on this team coming to Liberia. I'm not sure how large the Liberia national football team is, but I do know that they have players all over the world playing for various clubs, and now that the World Cup is about over, the preseason has started, all of that. So, we don't have that information, Stanton. We don't have the information as to the number of players.
You say you have 25. Were they all 25 players, ministries, officials as well?
No, they were players and ministry officials. Not just ministry officials.
Did it deny, with the exception of players, did it also deny officials from the ministry as well?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I know there were 7 people who went in. 8 persons who went in to get their visa, and out of the 8, 1 person got the visa, and 7, according to the information that they shared with us. I'm not sure out of the 7 that were denied, I'm not sure how many of them were players and how many of them were officials, but they were mixed, the officials and players within that number.
So you confirm that they also denied folks from the ministry's officials?
No, but I'm not sure how many people from the ministry, how many of them were on that, folks were on that list from the ministry. But I said there were a mix of sports aficionados, sports officials, maybe some people from the Liberia Football Association. Again, I don't want to speculate, but I do know that there was a mix.
Let me bring the guys in. Listen, we just want to set something up here. We did what we have, and we'll share what we have. But let me bring the rest of the team in. It's good to have everybody. Dr. Richardson, welcome. Gibson, Dr. Boplet, Jefferson, Chesson. You want to add to this, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I find it interesting that the U.S. Embassy denied Liberian soccer players visa to come and engage in a very friendly, nice, collaboration match. But the only thing I wonder about, it just seems like that I guess maybe there was an underestimation of the power of the U.S. to determine the outcome of whether the players could come or not. Maybe it's almost like they have to have the visa before we even move forward with any other plans. And, they did tell us once upon a time, and I don't know if I have my stories correct, but that Liberians were eligible at least to get 3 months visa while they were denying other countries visa. But it's very disappointing to me, and I'm saddened about that, Winfred and the team.
Yeah, you made a Stanton. We're saddened by that too, Dr. Richardson, and thanks for the support. I think the entire fan base, as we've been saying, Minnesota United, Liberia, Ministry of Youth and Sports. There are a lot of people disappointed, but as Chukon said, there are a lot of other activities that will be happening this weekend, the July 26th weekend. I mean, Minnesota is always the place to go on the weekend, and for sure, July 26th weekend is going to be very active, very festive, and beautiful. So if you're planning on coming to Minnesota for the July 26th, please do that. You will not regret being here for July 26th. It's just unfortunate that the game is not going to be taking place on July 26th. We may look at another time, another date, but for now, that game will not be taking place.
Would there be an Iron Barrel game in Minnesota?
So let me speak quickly, if you don't mind, Stanton. I think Dr. Richardson raised a point about maybe it was an underestimation of the U.S. Embassy power to grant visa and so forth like that. I just want to quickly, recognize her position. However, it's important to clarify that at no point in time do we underestimate that power. We're cognizant of the fact that the issuance of visa is a strictly U.S. government responsibility. And we took that into consideration, and we took a host of other things into consideration as we began planning this. So, but again, we are here. We are here, unfortunately, but we, like we say in our way, we move forward, and we look forward to celebrating July 26th, despite this one event being canceled. There's OLM Ball. We will celebrate our independence on Friday and so forth. So,
would there be a July 26th game, Chukon?
So regarding the game, we are not the planners of any game. And so therefore, I do not want to speak about if there's an IE or Barrow game, because we are not the planners of an IE or Barrow game or any other gaming event. It would be disingenuous and not fair on my part or Sox's part to speak about any other group planning around this other than what we know, which is OLM, because I'm a part of the planning.
And you see, that is Trevor. So that's the division there from Brooklyn. I don't want us to go there, but like I told Russell, people send all these messages to Spoon. They break away from the OLM break away from them. Two different kind of IE and Barrow. They ask me, how many Lone Star do we have? How many IE and Barrow do we have in the word? And all these things, you are permanent son of Brooklyn Park. You know exactly what you're saying. Would there be your Iron Barrel game? Or that's your opponent, so you don't want to speak. You don't want to speak about them and the organization. You got to say we are Liberians. Would there be your Iron Barrel game?
No, Stanton, I don't have an opponent there. I'm not my opponent. As a matter of fact,
but then why are we not proud to say there will be a game? But you're saying you don't want to speak to it, and very well they are trying to host an Iron Barrel game.
So whatever you know, you can speak on what you know. What I do know is I'm part of an OLM planning team as a representative for SOX. So my presence here today is to speak about SOX event and a member of OLM planning that we are supporting our organization Liberians in Minnesota. Any other group that is planning any event in Minnesota, they can speak about their activities. But since you, Stanton, knows about it, since you know about it, please let the public know if
No,
there's
no, no.
any
It's not
bargain.
saying about Stanton knowing about it. You know about it as well, Tricon. I know you very well. You are not just Tricon Page. You are Brooklyn Park Tricon Page. You know what's going on. And this
Thanks for
division,
the
of
echo.
course,
There is no division.
Lone Star not to come to the United States. And they
Stanton,
are
that is
saying,
wrong.
you know about it. But let me bring the other guys on. I don't want us
No,
to
no,
go
no,
back
no,
and
no,
forth.
Stanton, that is
No,
wrong.
Tricon, you are on the People's Network. It's your network. People are
Right,
watching you. It's
right.
so bad for you to say you only concerned about OLM, you don't
I
concern
never
about the
said that.
rest. And
I
this
never
is
said that.
Liberia Proud in Brooklyn Park. Let me bring
That
in
is
Dr.
not what I
George.
said. That is not
Allow
what I
me to
said.
bring in Dr. George. You will have your time to speak further. Dr.
That's
George,
not what I said.
now we get in the reason why, maybe some of the reason why we out here today to talk about Lone Star not coming, right? And talk to me, Dr. George. What's your take?
Well, Tricon, good to see you, man.
Thank you, Dr. George.
I'm wondering, first of all, looking at this, and I think we spoke to this on the show some time ago with Russell, with Winfred. Because if you look at the visa refusal rate in the last 10 years, it has always been about 70%. Last year alone was 79.03% of refusal rate. So when we spoke about this issue at the beginning of when Winfred first shared this was raised. And I think the answer we had was that there was a lot of Liberians playing outside of Liberia that who have made a team if the local team couldn't get visa. So I'm sitting here on the 15th of July, about a week towards this event, and wondering why is it canceled when initially there was this conversation about the international player making up a good bit of this team. And even if there was a visa cancellation, it would not have affected the international players. So what happened? What went wrong? Don't we have that number of Liberian players, as was argued initially, outside the country playing? Or did the LFA and the Ministry of Youth and Sport made a decision that they wanted to bring more local players to expose them? So why are we at the 9th meeting discussing something that should not have been an issue? That's the first. The second question, and you can take it, is that today is the 15th, and you said there are two groups for 20 people. They went in, and there's another group going in for the visa perhaps tomorrow or next week. I'm wondering why, if this program had been planned for over a year, why is it that this visa interview is so close to the time of the event? That cancellation would lead to a lot of setback, because there are people who are coming from outside of Minnesota who have purchased their ticket and will be flying just because of this game. Why was this appointment made at the last minute of time, if we very well knew that there was this 79.03% refusal rate, visa refusal rate in Liberia?
Okay. So I thank Dr. George. Sid, let Sid come in and chime in, provide some perspective there, and then Tricon will come in too as well. And,
can we just do one answer quick? The rest of the guys have to come on. We got to move to the next segment, please. If Madam Haynes want to address why Liberia not getting visa, Madam Haynes, you sure you want to answer that? You know why Liberia not getting visa?
I can talk about that later, but I like your idea of letting everyone else who's shown up here to have a voice.
That's correct. That's correct. Go ahead, please.
So yes, Dr. George, Dr. George. That was our understanding. It was that we had a lot of players. I mean, it is true that many of the players who play for the Liberia national football team, they're playing football around the world. I mean, literally around the world. But the decision to call up players, and then of course the Liberia Football Association have to work with different clubs, because these folks they're in they were in these various countries playing for teams under professional contracts. So you cannot just pull them out and all of that. But at the end of the day, the decision to decide who played, who is called up to play on the national team, that decision was with the coach and the Liberia Football Association. So we don't know why they decided to move in the direction they moved in by calling up or utilizing the players that they decided to utilize, whether the local-based player, meaning in Liberia, or foreign-based Liberian players. Again, we don't know the motivation behind that decision, the thinking behind that decision. But that was our understanding, and we do know that there were a number of Liberian players who were playing for the national team, who were playing overseas. But what informed the decision to maybe go with more of the players on the ground in Liberia, I'm not sure about that. I mean, Trokon, you want to just quickly?
Right, and so, again, we don't speak for LFA, we don't speak for Ministry of Youth and Sports, we don't speak for any group other than SARS. The decision was squarely based on Ministry of Youth and Sports and LFA, who was going to make the team. Whether you had 100 foreign-based player in Minnesota or in Liberia, it didn't matter. LFA made a decision, and we understand the position. The next issue that Dr. George raised around visa timing, Dr. George, you know that very well. Neither you nor I determine when visa scheduling happens, who will be called, when they will be called, all the different stuff. You can also understand that we did not wait till yesterday to request for visa. So without spending the time of splitting hairs and trying to understand which date it was, the fact is everything was done as we could, and unfortunately we are here now, and we are disappointed. But we move. We are looking forward to working in the future in a more collaborative form with everyone else who supports this initiative.
Thank you. Madam Hans, you like to speak to this? We'll bring in Phoebe after.
I don't really have anything additional that's helpful to add to this, other than the team and LFA make their decisions for.
Please.
Please go ahead. Thank you.
I was just going to say that, as Troken said, the Liberian government and the team make decisions that are best for Liberia and the image of the team itself and the consequences inside the team. They have a lot to think about too. And when they make their decisions, it has to do with a lot more than just this game, but everything about the team itself. And we're not always in on those particular decisions, but there's a lot of moving parts other than just, one or two things to discuss on their part.
Thank you very much. Phoebe?
Yeah, all I can say no, it's just unfortunate. And that's why sometimes for people, somebody would decide you gain access to their home or not. I think that's what the Americans usually do with their visa issuance. So they chose not to allow the players to go and play for whatever reasons. Liberia visa denial rate has been very high. And so it's not a strange thing, but it's just unfortunate. And we hope that there's a good spirit at this stage. The team on the platform tonight have accepted in good faith and moving forward. You can, whatever the case is, you have to keep moving and focus on other things. So just have a positive spirit and do what you can do at your end. Whatever event you can organize around it to keep your momentum on your side, do that, and just forget about the Lone Star for now and forget about the American embassy and what they did, because that's their choice to give you visa to come or not. But it's unfortunate. But all the best as you move on with your 26 planning and other activities around your campaign.
Yep, thank you very much. Gibson?
Yes, I'm here. I got one question and one comment. First of all, I'm very disappointed in the team that tried to send for the guys. I'm talking about Trokon and others. including Winfred. They didn't do a very good job by the way they explain here, but I will make my comment. Let me ask this question, and I will tell them why I think the way I think. What was the reason that any of them told you that they were denied for?
Are you directing that question to me?
Yeah, those of you who are planning the program.
Okay, well, thank you, Gibson. And we understand and appreciate why you might feel discouraged and frustrated, maybe. And
I'm not discouraged. I'm disappointed in you.
No. Okay.
I will get there. Just answer my question.
Okay, you allow me to speak now, right? So I can understand why you feel discouraged or disappointed. We are disappointed equally. However, the reasons regarding why they were denied visas, I would refer you to LFA and Ministry of Youth and Sports, the managers of the team. But again, at the end of the day, they are denied visa.
Thank you very much. You see, let me tell you, Trogon and Russell, I don't know the Madam Hens there. I don't know her. My first time seeing her. But you see, the reason why Liberians usually have problem with people who do poor planning is exactly what you guys have done. You come on this show today. You don't know how many players that are coming from elsewhere. You can't tell us. You refer to LFA. You say you've been planning this thing for 1 year. You do not have a complete roster as to how many people that LFA is putting up to travel to the US on this program. You don't know any of that information. When they ask you a question, we'll go to LFA. Why you came here? If you don't have information, why did you come? You are wasting our time. And this is the problem we have with those of you who are planning. You plan a program for 1 year and you can't give us tangible information. In fact, you should be able to call those people who were denied so that you can learn from it. What kind of question they ask you? Why did they say they deny you? You cannot travel. These answers can be provided because they are always provided. We have all visited a U.S. embassy for visa before. And we know what kind of question they will ask. And we know, we sit there and they know the kind of the reason for the denial is stated always. Well, you guys came with nothing. That Brother Russell doesn't know how many other players came from, well, professional players came from elsewhere. LFA, we should go and ask LFA. Then why did you come here today? This is a waste of our time, Stanton. These people poorly playing. Even Troco cannot tell us. I live in Fargo, North Dakota. If the Lone Star team cannot play, and I know there's an I.M. Barrow game that are going to play, I'm going to say, Stanton, everything is not lost. There's no I.M. Barrow, but I'm hearing that there will be a team or gameplay between I.M. Barrow, which will complement whatever they have been planning. But we are not the one that are planning. But I heard about that. He cannot even tell you that you heard about it. Troco, you've been in Brooklyn Park all your years, and you don't know whether I.M. Barrow going to play. I.M. Morovia here. I know I.M. Barrow going to play. You guys came here to bluff information or what?
So we want to appreciate, but Gibson, we want to appreciate Russell and his team for coming to even to speak to the Liberian folks home and abroad. It's good that they are here, and we'll beat them with a question, but I don't think it's a waste of time. I think it's only fair. We gave them publicity. We ran with the story that yes, Lone Star is coming. We should be the one to tell the story as to why Lone Star didn't make it. So we do appreciate them. And I also like to add, and I was able to share this document from the Ministry of Youth and Sport. From the Ministry, we are not taking calls, guys. Please pause with your calls. From the Ministry of Youth and Sport, this was written, and I want to appreciate Andy Kwame for sending me this letter. Right? It's very clear to say that, yes, I don't know, I think it's only fair that he sent me this letter. Dear Mr. Russell, I'll extend warm compliments on behalf of the Ministry of Youth and Sport of the Republic of Liberia. I write with reference to the March appearance agreement executed among the Ministry of Youth and Sport, the Liberia Football Association, LFA, and strengthening African resilience towards excellence, SARX, concerning friendly match schedule for July 26, 2026 in St. Paul, Minnesota, United States of America. Let's move up to the next 3 paragraphs. What it says there, something is black in this. Somebody help me if you have it. All right, I would just say after something, this stuff black in there. But something is black and I don't know. Let me start with the every. Every reasonable effort to facilitate the team's participation, the ministry regret to inform you that it has become impossible and impracticable to perform the obligation contemplated under the agreement due to the circumstances beyond the control of the ministry, the Liberia Football Association, and the national team. Specifically, the entire Liberia national team and official delegation presented for travel to the United States were denied. So this is very clear. The ministry delegation, the team, the players, they were all denied visa by the Embassy of the United States of America. As a result, the team and its accompanying officials are unable to travel to St. Paul, Minnesota and participate in the scheduled fixture. Given that the match is scheduled to be played on July 26, 2026, there is no reasonable opportunity to remedy the situation, complete alternative visa arrangement, and assemble all a representative national team and delegation within the contractual time frame. Accordingly, the ministry hereby invoke Article, you get Article 12 and all? Invoke Article 12 within the agreement, the force majeure provision of the marriage appearance agreement, which relieve the parties from liability whereon events or conditions beyond the reasonable control of the party wholly or partially prevent or delays the performance of its contractual obligation. The article expressly recognizes governmental actions and orders. All right, something is black. I will start with other events beyond a party control as circumstances that may constitute force majeure. It further provides that neither party shall be liable for damages or expenses where the match is canceled or delayed because of such an event. In light of these unforeseen developments, the ministry hereby gave formal notice of the termination of the match appearance agreement pursuant to the force majeure provision of Article 12. This termination is not occasioned by any unwillingness, neglect, or feature on the part of the ministry, the Liberian Football Association, or the Liberia Lone Star national team. Rather, it results solely from the circumstances entirely outside the reasonable control, which have rendered performances impossible within the contractual time frame. The ministry deeply regrets this unfortunate outcome and wishes to express its sincere appreciation to SACS for its commitment to promoting international sporting cooperation and creating opportunities for the Liberia Lone Star national team. We remain hopeful that once the prevailing epidemics are resolved, our institute can revisit the possibility of organizing a future international fixture under more favorable circumstances. So the ministry actually sent this letter to your organization, Rose, and I want to say thanks to Andy Kwame again for sharing this document, but it is only fair to say that they deny everybody, Russell. Once they fail to plan to fail. And at the end result, we are where we are today. Before Jefferson and Jacob come in with their question or their concern, I want to ask Madam Hands. Can you talk to us about, I've been direct to Madam Hands, how the repayment process, how would this work? People want the money back, 100% of the money, and can you tell them exactly means and ways in which they can be hopeful that they will receive the money?
Absolutely. Thank you for the question. All tickets go through SeatGeek.com. They were all purchased there, and that will be refunded within the next 3 to 10 business days. 100% of the money no service fee in the question there, 100% of the money. Now, if people for some reason got secondary tickets, bought it from somebody else, of course, SeatGeek can't control that, but all tickets will be refunded 100%.
Go ahead, Tricon, please.
Okay, you hear me?
Yes, Tricon, you are good. Go ahead, please.
Go in and out.
Go ahead.
We'll come
okay.
back to Tricon.
Okay. No, so, Stanton, quickly, let me just clarify certain things. I know Gibson said a couple of things. We have a formal contractual agreement. There were three parties here, right? So there are events taking place. I said from the beginning of the show, there will be a series of events. I mean, this is one of many events that were taking place. Of course, albeit the largest or maybe the biggest draw, however way you want to put it. On Friday, there will be an event. The Organization of Liberians in Minnesota will be having an event. So we are working closely with the Liberian organization in collaborating in different activities. That's on Friday, right? The team are supposed to arrive there on Thursday. On Friday, there will be an event, meet and greet, this and that, all of that. On Saturday, there usually a Barry and IE game. We could not speak to that because we don't know if that game is still on, the circumstances around that game. They're not part of this larger group that is planning that. So when we say we don't know, we've been as honest and straightforward as possible. Where the game will be, and all of that. That's on Saturday. On Sunday morning, the parade was taking place. After the parade, then we will go into the game with Lone Star in the evening, from 5 o'clock in the evening until 9 o'clock or whatever. That's what we know now. There are so many different activities, so many different events taking place, planned by different groups, Gerald. The group that we are in charge of or planning is the Lone Star game, and then working with the Liberia Community Organization. So that's all we're saying. Now, as far as the team and the players, what I said to you, there are several lists. I told you, I don't know the names of all of the people on the list who play who this. First, there were 41 names. Then they give us a list of 21. Sorry, not 21, 25, right? And so the coach is the one who will make determinations. Like Sid is here, and she can speak to that. We have been saying, okay, give us the formal list so we can begin to purchase the tickets for the players. So we're waiting for the list. So who is the player, who is the official, and all of that. That 25 names were sent to the American Embassy to help to get the visa. Meantime, there were a number of other folks who were part of the 41 names, the list, who also got their visas. Now, so at the end of the day, they said, well, the coach will have to make the determination as to who makes the final list, the final roster. So we're waiting for that to happen after this visit at the embassy. So we're not here to feed you hogwash or lies or whatever. There's no reason for that. Okay, so that's the information we know now. The Liberia Football Association and the coach and all of that, we were in a meeting with them. Sid was also there. Trocon was there. They had not made up to when they went to the embassy, they had not made a determination as to who will be playing because they were still negotiating with different club managers and club owners to determine who would make that final list. So that's where so the 10 folks who went there to the embassy, that the embassy said, okay, we have capacity because of staff changes and all of that. We can only take 10 people for now. Out of that 10, 2 of the players did not go in for interview because they had to travel. They had obligation with their clubs. They had to travel. That is the truth. So you want to believe it or not? You want to smirk or not?
So what we're saying, we got to move on, right? You have 10 players going. 10 players went in, or 10.
No, there were 10 people who went in. Out of the 10, there were 10 individuals who went in. Out of the 10, 3 were officials. Now, whether they were coaches, whether they were medical staff or whatever, 3 went in. and 7. There was no, sorry, 3 were officials. I'm sorry.
Take your time. Take your time. There were 10, and how many were players?
7 were players.
7 were players.
Yeah.
And they denied all the 7 players.
According to the information, now you see, we were not communicating with them.
You see, but Winfrey, again, you guys did extremely well, man. But this thing was just I shouldn't say it, but Winfrey, my brother, Russell, you're a good man, right? And thank God it happened the way it happened. But this thing was just a whole plan to fail. Because Liberia and what we are hearing from that end, they had a girlfriend coming, a boyfriend coming, all on that list, and that was a mess. So, I mean, you came in with a good thing. People want to see the Lone Star coming. And, you know, and all of this thing, I'm not going to pull you there, but I'm receiving messages. It was just a mess from Liberia end, not from your end, not from Chiricahua end, not from other hands. And you came in with sincerity to make sure that people should pay and can enjoy the beautiful Lone Star program through that 26. But here we are, because everybody want to come and hustle on a holiday with the girlfriend and boyfriend from the ministry and from LFA. We are where we are today. They put in the whole village, 65 individuals come to America. What? Chelsea, we're in trouble. The whole village were coming. Can you imagine that? Chelsea.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and good evening to the panelists. Dr. Francine, how are you? So, Russell, I'm deeply disappointed about what happened, and I'm sorry that you put all your time and effort into planning this program, and the amount of Liberians here that are disappointed. You did an extremely good job to me, but I think actually it's the Ministry of Youth and Sport that robbed you, that played you, that scam you, because we get the information that most of the people were not players. In fact, that the reason for the embassy denying them. Moreover, I read the letter they wrote you. They said it was due to force majeure. How can you in the world say that denial of an American visa is force majeure? Force majeure is an unforeseeable act that excuses performance. Denial of visa is not unexcusable. It's not excusable. It's not an act of God. You should have known that the probability of being denied and there's probability of getting an American visa. You should have known that all the players going there would not even get. Look at the lies they even put in the letter. They said that all the players went there did not get the visa. Contrary to what Rifer is also saying here. So I think you were scammed by the Ministry of Youth and Sports for the fact they tell me that, the denial of the visa was due to force majeure. I'm just telling that they were not sincere to you. They meant it for the initial planning of this program, that they were going to scam you to bring their own family members, their girlfriends, and other people. And it's so disappointing that the government would do that to you, Wilfred, after you plan this thing to help Liberians here celebrate the July 26th. It's so disappointing. It's sad to know that, you've been scammed. I can understand the embarrassment, but I'm so sorry about that. But clearly, you were scammed by the Ministry of Youth and Sport. The government scammed you. And that's the government that you support. So you should bear that weight. However, I think you should organize something else, to compensate for our July 26th celebration, because I was planning to be there with you too while I'm in the States. So, I'm also disappointed. I think if we plan something else to celebrate our country's independence, it will be something good for us to do. But again, Stanton, I'm sorry to all Liberians for the disappointment. But again, that's what we got from this kind of government. They will continue to scam you and everybody. Next time you operate in your government, you got to be very, very careful and meticulous on how you operate with them, on how you sign contracts with them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Again, Jeff, thank you, JJC. Thank you. Let me bring in Dr. Poplar. We'll go to Jacob. We got to wrap this thing up. Dr. Poplar, welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening. And hello to Sid. And
Dr. Poplar from Carleton University, second vice president in charge, no internet. Welcome, my friend.
I do want to say thanks to Sid and the Chiricahua Who's All and especially my good friend Winfred for his, all the efforts, organization. These things require so much effort and energy and resourcing. And yes, it's disappointing to many of us. But here's the thing, first, the 26th is coming, you celebrate. One thing didn't happen, do all the other things, do it well, and have fun. This historical moment is ours. But I do want to ask, though, in the process of trying to get the visa, did the ministry, to your knowledge, Russell, did the ministry or the LFA or whatever go outside to get help? So we've brought big groups before from Liberia to America. And what we do is we get help from our friends in America. We go specifically to Congress people and we sit with them, we make the case, and then they write for us. And they say, these people coming, this is strong, this is this, and this is that. And then we tell the folks who come in, here's what we're going to do. Everybody who come in here, you're going back to Liberia. So they help us to do it. In fact, I got a group now that goes every year to the U.S. They carry almost 50 people and they bring all the people back because that's the kind of thing established. They got help from Washington, D.C. I wonder, was there any of that kind of help? Or was there any outreach to our former president, who is a soccer icon, who his son is playing for the U.S.? All that kind of stuff pulled around you and behind you could help. So I wonder, was there any of that kind of effort at all? Sid, or
shall I answer that?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Yes, early in January and February, the team reached out to all of our senators, all of our representatives. We had written letters that went directly to the government and the club in complete support of this. We covered our background grounds above and beyond what, even the local people in Liberia. And our trip over to Liberia was also meant to lay the groundwork and make sure that everybody had official letterhead letters of invitation and support as well. It's a good question.
So if you can add, why did you guys invite the former president, George Manawiya, the world best player, former world best player? That's him. You can take that from us, He's a giant, an icon. Did you guys invite him to this program?
Yes, we did, Stanton. Like we said earlier, and we continue to say, we saw this is more than one football game. This was a celebration of our culture.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Russell gone. We're gonna leave it like that. I hope Russell can come back. I think the issue here is that I see Chuko in the back. Let me bring Chuko.
Yep. Okay. So
Chuko in here. I beg you. If that Chuko take it away, then you can come with your second question, Dr. Bukle, please.
Okay.
Chuko. Yeah. The question that Russell he was answering, but he went off. Did you guys send an invite to CDC? George Manawiya, the standard bearer, the former world best, and all the best in soccer, an icon in soccer. Did you guys reach out to him? Chuko, you can hear us? Okay. So, Madam Sarah Hands, you on your own. You alone, you on your own.
Yes, we did. In fact, we had an internal program where we had hoped to bring on some of the heroes of soccer, Liberian soccer, and he was one of the people who was invited as well. We're trying to use the occasion to elevate the Liberian soccer players that everybody knows about. So yes, he was invited.
Thank you very much, man. But it's good to have you. It's good to have Sachs. It's good to have the rest of the team. If you want to hang out with us, we're going to talk about Liberian politics and who bringing drugs in our country. You can be part of the show. We'd love to keep you if you want to talk about cocaine in Liberia. You think so? You want to hang out?
Since I don't know anything about Liberian politics, it's been good to meet you all. Bye.
Have a good one. Thank you very much, man. Bye-bye. Let me say, we got to say bye to Mother Hands. It's good seeing you come again. Have a good night. Yes. All right. Go ahead, Dr. Brooklyn.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? You know, every time we have a problem, we got to find a way beyond it. Let's turn the roadblock into a roadway. So we ran into this situation. And for those who've been dealing with the embassy, Stanton, it is ultra frustrating. The embassy in Monrovia make buku money every single day. Go there, see the line early in the morning. 200 plus people, 4 or 5 people get visas. But yesterday, it's been more than a year and a half, we had a senator on the show. And I asked the senator, I said, Senator, have you ever written to the embassy before to advocate on behalf of the people? Stanton, if our government would do a better job advocating for ordinary people, visa granting rate will increase. Here's what happens. As soon as you get the job, you get your official passport, may not then get a diplomatic passport, and it's ease in and out, and they don't consider ordinary people. You pay hard currency, it's non-refundable, and most people, out of every 200, you'd be lucky if you get 7, 8, or 9 to get accepted. And the Ghanaians had this problem. I want you to listen carefully. They had this rejection problem, I think, about 17, 18 years ago. And the Ghanaians engaged in a bold, brazen diplomatic reciprocity. They started denying Americans visa in Washington, D.C. And standard, you know, Americans, they want to get what they want to get. And then they started writing to the senators and lawmakers. And so it's softening that. Now Ghanaians can get visa quicker than Liberians. Doesn't make no sense.
It's all right, Dr. Bubler. We get $20 million drugs who can come in the country. You expect us to get.
So I'm just saying.
I think we gotta move on.
Right. I get it.
Dr. Bubler. I understand your pain, though. Yeah. Jacob,
let me address.
So they also play the game in Liberia. Winfred, next year they're playing the game in Monrovia. Let the people from Minnesota come here, we can still celebrate.
Okay, let me answer your question because my other computer is apparently decided to update. You know, when your question came in. But yes, so like I said earlier, we did not see this as a game. We saw this as a celebration. And as an opportunity to showcase our touristic assets, to expose our talent, our soccer talent, and this relationship I've been saying over and over again is it's already started to pay great dividends. We have a Liberian. Minnesota United went to Liberia, signed a young Liberian called Philip Tanu as part of this relationship. There were more Liberians. They were saying that we are very talented when it comes to playing football. So there was a lot of good that was coming out of this relationship. So yes, we saw this as a big tent. This is our national team. This is very apolitical.
Are you ready?
This was a apolitical enterprise, right? We invited former President Weah. We went through his intermediaries, invited them. We were embraced by the Unity Party folks. We invited the CMC leader, Musa Bility. We invited Edwin Snow, Mr. Cummings. I mean, many of the political actors and folks, we invited everybody. We invited the churches, the mosque that we have here, the different community organizations. Everybody was part of this because this was an apolitical endeavor where we are celebrating our national team, showcasing our national team. So no one person was left over.
Yeah, Jacob, go ahead. Russell, thank you very much. We got to move on to our local politics after Jacob. Jacob, talk to us about Lone Star, man. Then come here again. No Pepe Kala, no Rooster Fish.
Yeah, no, but I'll be quick. We got to move on, right? But again, let me first of all, thank Wilfred Russell. I know that Gibson Gerald tried to use his heavy hand on the guys. No, but I don't agree with you. I think we should not discard Winfred the effort. His team, Chokon, and our friend Desi, they did a great work. We thank them for their volunteerism. It's a piece of volunteer work. Nobody paid them tons of money to do that, and they try to bring our community together. So I think their effort should be recognized. However, disappointing, the team couldn't make it. But I listened to Dr. Brobler talk about visa rates. Now, for me, I live in the country all through, right? And I used to be in the youth program. I have gone to the U.S. Embassy over like 12 times. I gave them visa over 12 times, all the time when I got visa, right? But I can tell you one thing. You talk about Ghana. Let me tell you, Dr. Brobler, one of the major reasons, if you even go on the U.S. Embassy website, they say that to be granted a special visiting visa, right? One of the important things, or D1, B2 visa, one of the important things that is stated there is...
I got to hold you right there. One of our guests is on. We can't let go of him. I beg you. Talk about Ghana tomorrow. Talk about the different kind of visa. No disrespect to you, my brother.
Let me just finish now.
I cannot let you finish because we are on time. We really need this very, 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 very visitor for today. I beg you, Chief. You get visa 12 times. I look forward to seeing you. We'll volunteer and buy your plane ticket. I beg you, let us go. I'll hold you for, Chief. I beg you. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be glad to.
We can move on, no problem.
Yeah, I beg you. I want to, we discussed some things yesterday and called some individual names. So I'd like to bring in Patrick Camazo, Deputy Director for LDA. We have to have a conversation with him. It's always good to have a free flow conversation. When we make these allegation things, it's on the newspaper, and the person that build themselves, let's take advantage. Welcome to the show, my friend and brother Patrick Camazo. It's good to see you. Welcome.
Okay.
I may not pronounce it well. The man will accept it, my man. Forget about it.
Thank you all so much, Santo, and thanks to all the panelists in studio on this platform. It's good having me here at this time on this platform to make some information clear and to speak to our people listening far and near.
Again, listen, this is the best thing ever you are doing to join us to really speak on the issue we discussed yesterday, and I was waiting for you, so I had to delay with the Lone Star. Thank God that you joined us. We want to say welcome, free. You're free to speak, you're free to leave, and you say you want to come and say your own. Same when I say our own, let the people hear you. Your position at LDA is what?
I'm the officer in charge of operations, Deputy Director for Operations.
Oh, okay. So all you guys are officer in charge because you guys are not permanent. Okay. For Deputy Director for Operation. Bring us up to speed. Allegation about your name, and your entanglement with these $19.2 million drugs issue. Tell us what you want us to know. If you allow us, we'll ask you a question. I saw your statement, and again, thanks to our sources that gathered this statement. We'll share your statement here, and the Liberian people will be happy to hear from you. Listen, this is what we do here. I believe that you are innocent like everyone else, but it's good that you want to speak to this issue. So go ahead, sir. What do you want us to know?
Okay, thank you. Actually, I came on this platform today based on a couple of talks, consultation with my guardian there, Honorable T. Wonoke. I say he's my guardian because he has been one of the presidents who have been nurturing me from a smaller time to present. And he has always taught me good behavior and how to project well along my lifelines, because he has always been there for me. And specifically, I'm going to speak to the issue of the purported confidential intelligence documents that that spoke of me being connected to George Cartel, specific reference to a named person, etc., that I have some romantic relationship with. Santo, thank you ever so much, and I appreciate this platform for that. I have some 2 decades of law enforcement experience with the police. I work with the police, and I have always been serving in capacities prior to my going to the UN mission in South Sudan. And I can say that all along my lifelines and law enforcement career, I have never one day been reprimanded by any of my supervisor or authority that I work with for ethical breach or even criminal record of any kind. So having these things being said about me is a kind of astonishing, but it's not astonishing because the space I find myself is a space that I know that people will say things, but it has to do with the individual on deportment, on their job, and how you carry yourself. And, the way in which you go about doing your job with commitment and dedication, and let the people say, God, it is said that the life you live speaks for you. I have worked with people. I have worked in tough zones, tough areas, and I have been successful. All along my line, I went through the rank fire of policing. I went to the police academy in 2004 when UN started the recruitment. And I graduated with the second class. I got employed 2005. And I have worked in operations from 2011 to present. I have never been served a warning letter for any reason by all of the authorities I have worked with. Rather to say I will get I know the implication. I got a Bachelor of Art degree in criminal justice. I know the implication of criminal association. And so I will not be a law enforcement officer and then getting entangled with people who got a criminal or tainted record, or mingle with people who are labeled, who are not, who go against the law. So it means I'll be compromised. So I have never done it, Stanton. I will never do it. Because in fact, the issue came out, my wife started asking me, I'm a family man. She said, oh, you see your name on it, say you got a relationship with, I said, me? Because she knows that I'm out there, I'm working. And so if this is to some extent, she knows her husband, I will not do it. But for it to reach a level where people talk about, oh, you got a relationship with someone, women got their own jealousy. And so these things are things that, it kills it has effect on you as a person. And so, Stanton, it's good. I will always want to be on your platform to share this information that I know students on the need to know. But I know that I'm a professional police officer. I have worked professionally. With all of the years, I have served 21 years. I have served. I have never had any reprimand of any kind. You can check the record. Follow up with LMP. I work with LMP all through. I served 1.5 years in the mission in Southeast Sudan. I serve as supervisor in the mission. I work diligently. I've always wanted to find myself working. Everywhere I work, I create a space that is very big for my successor, a person who come after me. They find it difficult to fit in because I commit myself to the job. That's why you see me, I always in the front. That's this I have. Is very strong for law enforcement, and everything I do, I got a lot to protect. I got my family to protect. I got my kids. They will not feel good if tomorrow I find myself doing wrong things, and then the kids come out. They know the people with their friends will talk to them. Their friends will bully them, and it has long-term impact on them. So I have always been careful along the line of my working. I guard myself. I've always portrayed professional, though I'm robust. I robust in my job, but I maintain professional posture. I'm a professional man, Stanton. And so I cannot do that.
Let me tell you, because it's very important, and again, thank you. Sorry to embarrass you. It's not embarrassing, man. You get your attention and the woman know that. So she jam you. You got to explain tire. But let's move on, right? Let's come on to the issue that you're here for, right? So you don't know Azita, this person in this document?
I and no one. I have never interacted with such a person.
Okay.
I have never interacted with such a person. When we talk over, the same thing came out. You know why I have to come? God, it's continuous. Because when we talk over, this same thing was being alleged again, was being said, the picture was put up. again by Albert Blair. And I was like, why me? Why is it? Is it a means? Is it a means to get me distracted from the job I do? But I can say I'm a kind of a resilient person. I'm maintaining my focus. I'm not going to be deterred by whatever distraction. I got a future to protect. We have to all help save the future generation of this country.
Do you know? I mean, the document in question that we'll go to the executive mansion and put out 3-4 pages, put out a statement on that document, and we'll discuss it. But let's talk about you though. Do you know how the document? You guys have any? Let me put it up and ask you, because you're there now as deputy for operation. Is there any unit, any department called confidential, as you can see, confidential intelligence cell at LDA? Do you have any department, anything of that kind?
It is strange, it is very strange. We've not seen this. We are there, except because maybe the nomenclature say confidential. Maybe it is a kind of a covert or stuff that is there that we are not in the know of. But I can tell you, there is no unit at our place that is called confidential or I don't know, intelligence or unit or so. Nothing of such. Nothing of such.
My last question will bring the guys in. I'll put this up. They have your name involved as well. Someone targeting you because of the job? Can you talk to us? Are you a target? Someone trying to malign your character? Where do you think this coming from? And we'll talk about the 19.2 million drugs issue.
These allegations, they are very grieved, right? These things are grieved because people getting at the character of a promising law enforcement or practitioner. We got feature, yeah, this document, this thing, where it's from, only God won't know. But I can say, let the truth reveal itself. Let the truth reveal itself. We don't know where they take this from, where this document from, who this person. I just wish this person could come and say this has to do with our country, and I gather this information, and let there be investigation. Yeah.
And I like that position. So you're calling them out. You're saying they should come forward.
Definitely. I wish that the person come up for the sake of Liberia. For the sake of Liberia, you come and say, oh yeah, I did this thing, and these are facts I have in my possession, and let it subject us to, because it's alarming, because in such a position to have such affiliates and having yourself involved with such defamatory or behavior, it is very bad. And so these things should be brought to light. It should not be secret. It should not be something in here. Once you gather the evidences, you got it in your possession, you got a document, you send it to the relevant authority that constitute an appropriate authority responsible to investigate. Let they investigate. If we are culpable, if it is factual and culpability exists, I can tell you, no man should be above the law. You can be penalized in line with the law. Let that be due process. But to just get out of character,
again,
to just get out of character of the person in such a manner is just very bad.
We have the Deputy for Operation, Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, LDA, Patrick Kamasu. Dr. Richardson, your 2 questions. Let's go around the clock when we appreciate Patrick time.
Patrick Kamasu, it's great to have you here today. I'm happy that you came in to speak about clearing your name. My question to you is, if you read the document that the LDE report, certified LDE report that Stanton put out, it has you as not necessarily using drugs. When, as I understand it, Rodney Sear was here, he said he was just look at it and connect the dots. But they have you as a compromise, somebody who's compromised. Do you feel like your connection, even though you say you don't have connection with other people, because the guy you connected to Ayoba Kroma, the guy you connected to Jusu Kamara, the guy you connected to Kama Kita, and also the former LDA boss, Abraham Kroma. Thank you, Stanton. Do you think because of your connection with these people, you may not be using drugs or selling drugs, but do you think your connection to these people may tell a story about you?
You say when you say connection, like people name, I only know two names of the names you just read. The Ayuba and Ebi Kumar. Ebi Kumar have been my boss from the police. He have been my boss, and so I work as directly in operations. So that's how he got to know me as a subordinate. And so because of that, I know Ebi Kumar. And Ayuba was dismissed, dismissed during our time. We met Ayuba at LDA. And Ayuba, there was an issue where he was involved with alleged phone theft of one of one artist. And so that matter came before us. That's a criminal issue with having an officer, and he's not an employed officer, he's just an aide. And so you not employ, and then you involve it with ethical breach and irregularity. And so we terminated his service or his affiliation with LDA, Ayuba. And so those are the only two persons I know from the names that they made mention in that document. I haven't seen the document, but from last evening discussion, I got to know with what was being discussed. And so that's how I thought to actually get involved with it or making clarity on that issue. But I have those people name. I know Ayuba was dismissed just in recent time when we took over due to his involvement in phone theft. And I know Ebi Kumar, he have been my boss.
Yes. So yeah, thank you so much for clearing up your knowledge of what you know about this issue. I just want to tell you that Jusu Kamara, according to this report, is in bombing. He's a commander in bombing. It just said bombing commander, and he's under the blue code, which means that he's an armed operative, which means that he has arms. And you say you don't even know Jusu Kamara.
No. Let's get it straight, right? Let's get it straight. Let me straighten up thing there. Jusu is not in bombing. We met Jusu at LDA. Jusu have been on long service LDA agent. Even when we were there, Jusu have been with LDA employed officer. With LDA, he's currently in Lofa County.
All right. Last question. Do you know anything about the 90 million drug bust? To the extent that you can say that it's ethical.
No. They just bust issue. I cannot speak to that now because that matter is ongoing, and so it's sub judice.
Thank you. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Patrick, thank you. Let me bring in Gibson, Jerry. Gibson.
Ayuba, Komazu, Vadelzu.
Falazu.
Okay. I want to ask some questions here. Why you think your name is floating?
Because I'm the guy in the field. I'm going after those guys. I'm always in the field. So for me, people will only hear my name. Some people just hear the name. They haven't even seen me. So my name is, will be seen, will be heard in corners and everywhere. Even the very people we're going after, criminals are crafty. So maybe with the force we're using to ensure that all these guys don't have place to say that they don't go about doing what they're doing freely. And so I'm a possible target. I'm a target to be maybe rooted out, and I can be no longer seeing the picture, and then they go about carry out their deeds. So the issue of my name floating maybe is because of that, but I can tell you it's not for negativity.
I pause for now.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, Gibson. Thank you. And we're listen, we just do appreciate Patrick on the show today. I'm going to bring in Chief Fubi. We have the Deputy Director LDA, Patrick Kamasu.
Yeah, so Patrick, no, good evening. It's good that you came on to speak to what you can speak to, and what you can speak to, respect that. And like you said, you can speak to the 19 million case because it's in court, and to explain your role. And look, for me, my issue about the whole drug issue, the report, I followed the show last night as well. And like anybody can write something and put an author and put title on it and share it until it is verified and authenticated, and they say and there's a legitimate, body within the DEA that is recognized by everybody, because even the option used as the author does not specify a particular unit, and it specifies a unit, but AP Command disputed that unit doesn't exist. And today you have also said that unit doesn't exist. And the executive management also refuted that they didn't receive that communication. So it's possible that somebody within the system or that left the system or that's angry can fix a report and publish it. And so I will not tie anybody listed in that report as being part of a criminal cartel, because people's name can be dragged in the mud for obvious reasons. But we'll urge you guys to keep doing your best, and we know that the drug cartel is a big cartel. They work with securities, they work with everybody in the country. They got people in every sector, in the court, at the different port of entries, at the very DEA, at the police, in the military, everywhere they got people that they use to carry their operations. And so once you are not caught, we're not going to put an tag on you and say you are compromised until you can be caught as a proven record. Then we can hold that. But for now, I respect your position and keep doing your best. And also the cartel will also find people that put me in. If they know that, like you said, if they know that you are doing a job that's threatening their existence, they will also find a way to get you out of the way. And that can be one of the options that we'll use, but also tarnishing your reputation. People can think that you are involved in a stuff because they want a clear path. And when that path is not given, they find a way to take you down in different ways. They can take you down physically, they have to damage your reputation. So there are different options they can use. But keep doing what you do. We're following, and I think this DEA is doing some good job. But keep pushing, and let's see more of what you do for the sake of the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Phoebe. And yes, indeed, we'll give our closing. And seriously, I'm happy to have you, Patrick. I already gave my closing and what I think about you and the rest of the team. And but we'll go around the block and we'll bring in Dr. George. Dr. George.
You skip one doctor and go to different doctor, Stanton.
Patrick, good evening. Sorry, I can't see your face because your face is kind of dark and blurry. Yeah, but Stanton, can you do me a favor, please? Can you put up page 13 of that report?
Say that again.
Can you put up page 13 of the report?
Which page 13? I just don't have it like that. What
confidential report, page 13.
My man, this is not CNN. We don't run through pages like that.
I will ask
that. CNN, man. You gotta upload it this month.
Sorry, I apologize.
If you send it to me, then I can upload it, please.
Yeah, I got it printed. So, Patrick, do you?
Yes, sir.
Can you do you identify on page 13 of the report? We have lists of ghettos, location, distributors, dealers, type of substance, and the ages. You being the head of operation of LDEA, I don't know if you have this report. On page 13, they have ghetto on Bruce Island as Fatty Black. The location is Freetown. The distributor there is Naked T, and the dealer there is Fatty. Do you know of this location?
Is it Freeport?
Yeah, Freeport. Fatty Black. The ghetto is called Fatty Black. The location.
Sorry, I don't have that. Sorry, I don't have that report to have that information. But I can say that we are, like we took over the LDA, we are new to the area. the various ghettos, but now you don't have ghettos to say ghetto existing in Monserrato yet. There is no specific place you say, oh yeah, the ghetto is there. It's not existing. But that name, I have not heard of that name.
Okay, this is a 2005 report, so perhaps because I just need to know as director of operation, if you won't mind, if you identify, if this portion of the report that identifies different ghettos in Liberia in 2005 and different operatives in those areas as the head of operation, whether you knew them. And if your answer would have been yes, my next step to you, which you said you need to see the report to know, is that you mentioned, as you were speaking to us, a gentleman by the name of, I didn't really get the last name, but the first name is Albert. The last name, I don't know whether you meant Zler or Blair. You mentioned,
Blair.
Yeah, as being part of the author of this report.
No. I said the similar allegation with regard to this being associated with a female or drugs or drugs or cartel person or drug dealer or so. Albert made similar allegation when we took over in September.
So who is Albert?
We beg not to.
He's a brother.
Patrick, please. We shouldn't talk about it. Let us come back. I beg you not to. I just don't want us to waste our time on who Albert is, please.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah. All right. Let me bring in Dr. Brooklyn.
Patrick, welcome and thank you for being here. I gotta ask you, we're having tremendous problems with the drug issue. The enforcement part, you are doing, what you can, and the rehabilitation part, we're really struggling there. I visited a number of these rehab places. They're so under-resourced, and they're fine young people who are literally, in some cases, struggling for their life and the future of our nation. But we keep having issues with the LDEA. And that makes it so difficult when we have real challenges with drugs. As somebody who in top management, but not just LDA, but came from the police law enforcement, do you think the LDA needs a serious scrubbing? Scrubbing meaning purge the place, hit some reset button on a larger scale, and not just top leadership, but also the under people, the field agents. Do you think that the time has come for that kind of purging, resetting for this very vital agency that has to help us with a almost pandemic-like problem of drugs in Liberia? Please give me your honest answer.
Yeah, with what you're saying that has to do with combating drugs is a two ways. It has to be done simultaneously, where you do supply reduction and demand reduction, and so it has to be done together. If one is working, and then the next one, like we are involved with supply reduction, where we go after those who selling, those who were, but for those who are victims who need the drugs, they have to be rehabilitated. That's an issue. Like to your question of if the DA at this time or need to be or restructure or so, the DA is going through reform. As we are going on, we are carrying on capacity building. The DA only need more capacity building. We need more of capacity building. But with the DA is doing pretty well with the number of officers the DA has. It's very less for the entire country. So gradually, as you're doing capacity building and increasing the manpower capacity of the institution, with doing training for intelligence and investigation, like we just enrolled 30 officers that started up with a 1 month intensive investigation training at the AME Zion Graduate School. That exercise just started yesterday, and they're going to be going through 1 month of training. So it has to do with capacity building. So gradually the DA is going to be
capacity building. What do you mean exactly? Capacity building is which way? What exactly? Are you
Yeah, or like you have to mold the minds of the officers. You have to mold the minds of the officers to make them on par. You have officer who does not know chain of custody, who does not know arrest procedure, arrest search and seizure procedure. The officers have to be taught, and so once they are taught, more officers are taught of that, and then you see the institution, the manpower will start to graduate. Like you see, at times we've been rectified. Most times you see the officers, they've been told that you go in the field, you carry hand gloves every day. It should be something that when you wake up, once you go to work, and then you get to where you go into the field, you must have your glove. But at times you see, most times they'll leave the glove. So the officers have to be told these things were not happening, and so getting someone, change from things that they have never seen before to get them doing what something that is seen to be new. It takes time.
Okay, so you're talking about training and techniques. Don't you think the culture of corruption and cover up, don't you think that culture has so permeated? Because drugs are tempting, even in the United States, it's very tempting. You're staring at sometimes millions of dollars in products. Don't you think that culture needs to be addressed and purged and some shifting? Yes, you need a training too. But if you're training me and the culture encourages me to cover up and to engage in corrupt practices, then my training just make me better at doing bad. Don't you think?
No, these are things that are going to go along with the training. Because once you've been trained, and then you know that your training will tell you, during the training, you'll be told that you are not to get involved with all these things. You have to uphold ethical conduct. You have to have integrity. The core values, you have to take cue of those core values. The officers to fall in line, especially the supervision of the officers matters. On our watch, we don't hold back disciplinary actions against officers when they are caught breaching ethics. And so officers caught, we take immediate decisive actions so as to set deterrence. And so once you go about doing that, the other officer take you to that, to those punishment or those reprimand that have been given to their colleagues. And so it will shape the institution and manpower behavior to that of the better one.
Okay. All right. So thank you for that. I wonder if letting people know directly that if you're caught in any way, in any form, being corrupt, doing something illicit, illegal, you will be fired and then persecuted. Dr. Richardson is a psychologist, and she will tell you that it's not the severity of punishment that affects you, it's the certainty. If you tell people that you do the training, but make it clear that if you're complicit, if you're engaged, you will be fired. Be direct with people.
Thank you very much. Definitely, that is total zero tolerance. No officers you would never be caught in ethical breach of such, and then you stay with the institution. The reprimands is very hard to the extent that you will be fired and the need be persecuted.
Again, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Share the show. You can find us on YouTube, Facebook, all of our social media outlets, Spoon FM, Super Fabric, and that of Voice of Liberia. We want to say we have Patrick Kamazu, the Deputy Director for Operation, Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency. Let me come to you. I don't know why it's Jacob Jada. I'm going to come to you, Jefferson Chelsea. Your two questions, sir.
Okay, thank you, Stanton. And Patrick, welcome. And I will say two things and then ask one question. Patrick, you brought on an impressive CV here. And one, as operation, I don't believe you're a professional person because I saw your DEA people.
Can you stop playing with a pen? If you do, please.
I saw your DEA people on camera arrested a lady butt naked and dragged her out of her home and broke her home down. If you are the operation person and you're telling us that you're a professional person, I would never believe that. One, I think you should have come here.
Can you give me a chance to speak to that? It's important that he speak to that since you raised it. Can you then? You still have your question flow, but allow Patrick to speak. Patrick, you want to respond to that incident, please?
Yeah, you see, Stanton, and to the panelists, you know, actually we are investigating that incident, and if that incident actually occurred during our tenure, we are investigating. We are using other sources to be able to identify the origin of that video, to be able to inform the public adequately. But we can tell you that that can never happen on our watch. I'm in a few. I go to the few. I tell officers plain blank straight what they are to do and what they are not to do. So if that is, I'm not going to.
Sorry, Patrick. Allow me to interrupt you. Sorry, Chief. Let's understand what you mean. It can never happen, or if it happened under your watch. It just happened a month ago or so. So it happened under your.
What I'm saying, that video was posted just a month ago. But the incident, the actual time of incident, because we have previous, the actual time of incident we are investigating. When it was just posted, we agree. But the actual time of the incident, it didn't just happen. So I'm saying if that happened at the time we took over the LDA, we are investigating. And so once we identify those officers that were involved, we're going to inform the public adequately. So we're not going to shield anything. We're not going to shield anyone. It's very bad. That's a gross human rights violation. And then you cannot humiliate a person like that. So we take it very seriously. We are not silent about it, but we are investigating because we're using other sources. Because that video was initially posted by a guy, and then we tried tracing, we try to see as to how we can talk to him, give us the source. And then once we get it, we inform the public, and the officers will be brought to book.
Oh yeah, okay. Then that's a unique way. It's good that we gave you a chance to explain the video. Then
thank you, Patrick. And Patrick, friendly, I don't believe it, because since that video been circulating, the DA did not pull a one memo or anything out to the public to inform us that you guys
we came up with statement. We did. We came up with statement and informed the public to assist us in the investigation to get to the bottom of it. While we're talking to other sources, we did. And we did.
So another thing is, you said and I think you should have talked to your lawyer before coming. Another thing you said and because if you give false information, then it makes your whole statement to be questionable, right? It impinges your credibility. You said to us here that there's no ghetto in Montserrado County. Hey, Patrick, why y'all continue to be lying to all of them?
Let's get it straight, right?
Hold on, Patrick. Jeff, raise the issue, allow him to answer your concern.
Okay.
Let him clarify now. Patrick, please clarify.
Okay, so when we say there is no ghetto in Montserrado, this is what we mean. I'm the operational man. I'm in a field. I know what I see. I go out with people. People call ghetto, as it's being defined, will be a place, a structure erected, a place where the guys go and sit and have and take their drugs. You don't see that, except where you see people standing on the street, standing in one corner. That is not ghetto. That is not ghetto. Ghetto, unlike people you can bear me witness, if you say, you see, unlike in the past where you see the structure are built, the guys put the stuff there and then they sit there. And then you see no one going to there, they sit in there, while they go and buy the drugs, they go and sit in there. But now you don't see that. You see people standing, we are not saying, you see the users, we are not going after the users. We're going after those who giving those guys, the users, the drugs. And so we go, you see them gather, the users are gather. That's not ghetto. So that's what we're saying. Because we visited everywhere that were hotspots. We know hotspots area, hotspots community, we go there. And we constantly visit them, we go there every day. We do routine. That's a routine or patrol we do every day.
Okay, so Jamie, yeah, close up on my question. So since you do routine and you know all the ghettos, so all the ghettos that were mentioned in that document, do they actually exist? That one, two. Do you believe that there's a cartel operating in our country? Do you believe, as a DA guy, do you believe that there's a cartel operating in our country? And those ghettos that were listed, did they existed before, or they were demolished under your administration? Anyway, I just want to say your idea.
I don't know those ghettos specifically, but I can say that there isn't any ghetto concretely or operating now. If those places, those ghettos may mention in that document are existing, then I don't know where they are. But I can tell you now, if you can have a time, you come, you say, as you go for patrol, we visit areas, you see for yourself.
But so do you believe that there's a cartel operating in our country? Do you believe that?
No, I can say that. I can speak to that to say, oh, there's a cartel. There shouldn't be. If it is, I can't say that because there is no proof. I can't say there is cartel operating in the country. But then, all I do know is that we are on full alert. We are in all corners. We are ensuring that there is no hidden place for people who are involved with the sale of drugs to our brothers and sisters.
Thank you very much, Patrick. I want to bring in, let me bring in T. Wanoka, then Colonel Gray can come in. T.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And Patrick, thank you for accepting the network invitation to come on. Like I said on the show yesterday, I've known you for well over 30 years. And in the last 25 years, long before you joined the police, I made it known to the panelists here that you went with me during the war in 2002. You helped me a lot in Nimba. And then from there, when we came back to Montserrat, you joined the police. And I have followed your career religiously in the last 21, 22 years. I'm aware of the of criminals attacking when you were the Zone or Depot commander in Red Light several years ago, and you were coming really hard on criminals. I'm aware that people who tried to penetrate the system and you fought them, they came and attacked the police station and they burned that place down. And that's part of what contributed to your promotion before you went to Central, etc., and etc. What I want to say here to you is that you didn't have to come, but it was important for the Liberian people for you to come here for the capacity in which you operate, to comment on these things. And I think that that was the right thing to do. I appreciate you. I do believe that you guys are doing a tremendous job. We encourage you guys are putting everything on the line. We encourage you to continue to do the work you do. Like I said, since you've been a police officer for the last 22 years, we have now heard about one disciplinary action against you. People who want to malign your character for political purposes, I encourage you to take courage. I encourage you, for the sake of Liberia, to remain loyal to the flag and to your oath, and to continue to do your work. Anybody who wants to say things because they have other motive, let them say, let your work continue to speak for you. I have one question. I don't have two. I have one. My one question to you, Patrick, is that do you believe that in this moment in time, the LDEA has sufficient resources? Or do you guys, on the resources, I'm talking about the financial or maybe tools, sir. Do you believe that you guys are short-handed? Do you believe that you guys have sufficient or maybe access to international partners that could help you guys make the fight against drugs in Liberia much easier? Or are you guys maybe short-handed? Do you need more resources? What is some of the problem that is at the LDEA in terms of capacity, in terms of, other than training, in terms of the tools and the other resources? I just want you to speak to that for a second. I hope that's not a complicated.
Yeah. No, it's not complicated. All I would say is that I would not say we are over. How should I term it? Or we are over supported, but we are considerably being supported that will help with the fight tremendously. So we are working with what we have. It's good with what we have, and we can make strive and make significant progress with what we have.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Colonel.
Yes, Stanton, good day, everyone. Mr. Kamazu, one of the functionaries I thought you guys would be focused on right now is how to regularize the operation of the DEA. When the scope of the operation is not clear, you run in all directions just to to ensure that you're doing the right thing. I've not heard you guys talking about an act that created the LDA. It seems as though your scope of operation right now, you guys are subjected to the Liberia National Police. I'll tell you what, when I used to be a joint G2 personnel, I used to team up back in the days with some narcotic and contraband unit of the National Police. That was an official job on the street. And there was a time when the scope of the drug enforcement agency seemed bigger than even to be subjected to any jurisdiction under the police. So they peeled that off and created the LDA. Tell me, what have you guys done in terms of becoming an independent body that is not subjected to national police operation, but rather under the Ministry of Justice as a standalone entity? I don't see that in a school.
Thank you. The LDA is independent. The LDA is independent. In law enforcement, you have to have coordination. LDA coordinate. We only step up our coordinative or work with other agencies, other institutions. But the LDA by law is independent. We are functioning as per the act established the LDA. But we're coordinating. So in every law enforcement in the country, no one law enforcement institution work independently as our coordination with other law enforcement institutions, and that's why we are working. And so the independence of the institution is independent. That's why you see the institution has its own budget, it has its own everything. So we work, but we coordinate with other law enforcement institutions so as to be successful and more effective and efficient.
I'll give you that, because coordination is needed in joint security operation. But when it comes to briefing and letting the public know of your scope, you don't subject that to somebody else, another jurisdiction, which is the National Police. Well, let's make progress. Back some 2 or 3 months ago, there was a seizure of a certain national, maybe a Fulani guy coming across our border. And it was said that some 200,000 or 300,000 or maybe some amount of money was seized from the gentleman. By the time he made it to the bank, I think about 100,000 was missing from there. And you specifically was said to have been the one that, that handled that situation. And another scope of error that I see with you guys, this chain of custody. Who gets what and how does that, that seizure, for instance, how is it secured? Because chain of custody in your operation is very important. But at one point they said by the time the money made it to the bank, 100,000 was taken out of there. Can you explain that situation for us, please?
Okay, so what I can say to that issue is that that matter is being investigated. They're probably going to be informed as per the outcome. So I think I would now speak to that, because if I will be speaking to it, means that I will be maybe preempting the outcome of that investigation. So let the investigation come out, the investigative report come out, and then I think you get detail. And then maybe after that, I will have the time to come on the show to talk to that.
Thank you very much, Patrick. Let me come in with some quick question. I want to appreciate you joining us tonight. Do you know Jonathan Momolu?
Jonathan Momolu?
Yes.
No, I'm not familiar with that name.
He's a driver for your bus.
I'm not
man.
familiar.
He's a driver, Celeste. He worked at the airport. The officer in charge, driver, Biako driver. He usually drives for Biako. Jonathan Mamadou is his name. You don't know him?
No, I'm not familiar with that name. I'm not familiar with that name. Yeah.
All right. Let's move on. If you can, that's fine. You can answer the question that Richardson asked you about the $19.2 million drugs. And I respect the fact that you don't need to answer it, but have you given a statement to the Joint Security?
I'm not part of that investigation.
But have you given your own personal statement to the Joint Security?
No, Stanton, I'm not part of that investigation. I'm not going anywhere or since that or arrest, and so I'm not part of that investigation.
You are the operator in charge for now, deputy. Were you excluded from the investigation, and only your officer in charge, Biako, is included, part of the Joint Security?
I got, I doing a couple of other, I got other engagements. I'm out in the field with our teams. And so we got people who responsible, like the director for administration and investigation. He's part of that investigation. And so I'm not part of the investigation, so I can't say, but I'm not going to go give statements.
You are the deputy for operation for the Republic of Liberia, am I correct?
Yeah.
You that also include the RIA, the Rabat International Airport, am I correct?
Yeah, all operational areas.
Who's your operational director at the airport?
Operational director?
Yeah, who's the head for LDA at the airport that report to you on operation?
He doesn't report to me. It's Clarence, one Clarence, Special Agent Clarence Clark.
Clarence Clark, correct. He report to your boss, or he report to you? You the deputy for operation. He come through you, correct?
He report to my deputy. He reports to my deputy.
And your deputy report to you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were brief, you were informed. Don't go too far because it's on an investigation. If you can tell us, fine. You were informed, you were brief about the $19.2 million worth of cocaine. Am I correct?
Stato, as I said, this matter is being investigated, and it's being investigated by our team. And so I can speak to anything that has to do with the.
I don't want you to speak further, but yeah, I don't want you to speak further. The day they arrested the drugs, the cocaine at the airport, you were informed. Am I correct? Just yes or no?
Definitely. Yeah.
Thank you. Were you at the airport? Were you informed? Did you go to the airport?
Yes.
Were you part of those that brought the drugs to Monrovia?
Yes.
Why the drugs were stored at the Liberia National Police and not the Drugs Enforcement Agency headquarters?
Stato. So, as I said, law enforcement is coordination. LDA, yeah, I think you know that place. Is as you can see it, and so law enforcement is just coordination. So we all I would say to you is that everything is secure, and the matter is under investigation.
Do you know the name of the driver for Biako, your officer in charge? Do you know his name?
No.
Are you related? Do you know Leroy, the owner of Private Bar?
I haven't seen him. I don't know him.
You don't know him. Have you heard about the name Marcus Brown?
Yes, I heard about the name in recent case. That is all on social media.
Okay. Have you heard about the name? Have you heard about the name Anthony? Tony?
Who?
Tony.
No.
Okay. I'm going to believe you, and I'm respecting the fact that you answered the question that you answered to, and I think you are an educated person. You just don't answer because you want to answer. It's a compliment. I'm not trying to be sarcastic, and you kind of calm, you cool and collective in answering the question, and I respect that. I want to say it's a good thing that you came to John's Point tonight. We are talking about the cocaine issue. What's your advice to the Liberian community when one say the country becoming to be a narco state?
So let me not speak to that. We can have another discussion at another time where I'll be on the platform.
No. I'm not saying get into the drugs business. As a person, and you work in this agency, and the drugs, cocaine, you heard, and I'm heard, came to Liberia. I'm not asking you how it came that you will not speak to it. But look in the camera and speak to Liberians how dangerous that is, and for your own position now as a deputy for operation, when we have folks bringing in cocaine, how bad it is. Talk to our children.
No, Stanton, all I can say is that we all must get involved in the fight against drugs.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let me move on to ask you. You said there is no ghetto in Monrovia, like Jefferson said, and I respect that. There is no physical ghetto, but the ghetto now, that ghetto that on the go. Am I correct? The ghetto on the back of Liberians, drugs users, and dealers. Am I correct?
No, you see people. Oh wow, my phone. You see people standing on the side. Those users. Where you see user, people see it as ghetto. So where you see the guys gather in huge number, people see it as ghetto, but no physical ghetto. You don't see those structural physical ghetto as
we are not saying Zimbabwe like we used to see picking and growing all in 0.4. There's no more Zimbabwe there, right? We are not saying, what about Kingsgrave? Do we have ghetto at Kingsgrave?
Oh, my phone. Kingsgrave, we got deployment at Kingsgrave. Stand on. We got deployment currently at Kingsgrave. We deployed the hospital. Oh, my phone. My phone.
I really wanted to hear about the Kingsgrave because folks are concerned. So Fubi, it's like what people are doing, and he said it so correctly. They are moving with the ghetto on the back. They get the drugs on the back, the wheeling and dealing, and they are engaging people one-on-one. But the old time physical ghetto, the crew Oman saying the opinion in the bag and the can juice, people sitting out there listening to Babiata music. It's not like that no more. I say the crew Oman because I know that how the crew Oman used to operate. They call the goat soup, the men are playing checkout, and it's saying that opinion in that bag, the kind you gave it on a cover. It wasn't cocaine, it was strictly the grass. And Fubi, you used to go there and take it, you know what I'm talking about. But it's not there anymore. And I really wanted for Patrick to speak to that because that's and Jefferson got it right. That's the new form of ghetto. It's the ghetto to go. You get what I'm saying, Emmanuel George? It's the ghetto to go now. It's on the back. They're on the run. And Patrick said it right. And I hope he can come and speak to it more and what they are doing to now track those individuals. Those are the individuals that are taking the drugs to school because it's just on the back. They are on the keke, on the pempen, on the bicycle here and there. They can take it on the school campus. You don't know what is in that bag. So I wanted Patrick to explain to the youth exactly what measures that the Richardson they are putting in place, to track those people. And I think the interview with him today was unique, and I appreciate the fact that he come on. Seriously, I applaud him for that. And something about him, though, we needed to ask more questions. But I agree with you, T. He's a smart guy.
Oh, very, very smart. He's a distinguished.
Hold on, T. How you look at? T. You've been doing the man for over 31 years. I'm not asking you no more. That Richardson, your first time hearing him, your first time knowing him. What's your takeaway? His answer, his demeanor, and everything. He's more calm and answering. And what do you make about him, Dr. Richardson?
Still, I've been jaded in terms of just how I grade Liberians on my initial impression. Obviously, he seemed to have went in a classroom setting and learned what criminality is, some of the theories related to criminality. He expressed that here today, but I can't really tell you, how he's applying criminology, his understanding of what ghetto. Of course, ghetto can be different in many countries, and their credit can look different in many ways. But what sort of occurred to me is when I asked him about knowing some of the members that was on that triangle, that was on the triangles that we put. He said initially he only knew 2 person, and then when we pushed him more, it became to him knowing 3 person. So I was wondering about that. I had other wonders. I had other questions for him, like how does he think drug is entering the country? Because that report did cover areas like, they talk about the Bullwater side, drugs coming to the country. And then when he was also asked about, I think Conor Gray asked him about money. A lot of money came through Bullwater side, and by the time it got to the bank, it seems like 100,000 was missing. I would have preferred to just clear your name, saying, yes, I was involved in operation, but I'm not a part of it. I didn't take the money, but he said he couldn't answer that question. He said that because he didn't want to prejudice the investigation. And I get it. Okay. But yes. So I'll wait and see. Let him come back. Hopefully, then we can go from there.
Yeah, but I think that Richardson, I agree with you. We have to. It's 11:30. The lady says she doesn't have a ride. Somebody please give her a ride. Our own sister, our own daughter, Rosemary McCaver. She's ready to go on the dot. We're still on Facebook and YouTube, and continue the show. Rose, are you okay?
Yes, see you. I'm okay. I'm just calling Diamond. He's not answering, but I'll do it behind the scenes.
Hey. Somebody got to get it around. That will lead over in chair. Well, hang with us. The Diamond can't even take you home. Hey, Diamond, don't do that, please. Don't leave over in chair. But listen, I'm gonna call him.
You want me to take her home?
No, Uncle Business. No, Jameson, God forbid, Baba fuel man. No. We can't do that one today. No, Uncle Business. You can find a website. You trying to get free ride.
But you're looking for someone to give us lift.
Gibson is a very contact guy. We're not doing anything funny.
No, Uncle Business. No free ride, free die. No way.
I knew the guy before you. Otherwise, you trying to protect her.
She would sleep at the radio station in the morning. She would go home. We don't want your free services, please. No way. Yeah. Hell no. Well, Rosemary, please. Just
I can send driver for her though.
No, brother, you started volunteer team. She's fine.
Okay.
What about here? That's something issue in your head. Oh man, no man, you don't do this thing. Rosemary, let me talk to you in the backyard, please. Let me call my TT to take you home. That thing you're doing, you're stopping. Thank you very much, Rose. It's good to have you, my daughter. It's always good. Thank you for producing for us. We wish you well and thank you a lot. All right. So let me reach out to Diamond, but again, leave us on Facebook. Now, Richardson, just to go back to what you're talking about, right? It's something when these guys are not coming. Listen, it's always good for them to come on and speak, right? Yeah, these allegations, we hate them so hard. But I think he came and said, listen, I'm not part of it. I just wanted to go through what was written today by the executive mansion, and we shared that, right? The executive mansion say, hey, where is it? There you go. This is it. So the executive mansion for immediate release, executive mansion reject Front Page Africa's claim on purported confidential intelligence report submitted to the president. They said they didn't receive it. I announced it yesterday on the show. They saying we didn't receive it. We have not seen it. And plain blank, period. President Vargas said his office didn't receive it. The executive mansion said the president is right. The chief of staff to the president, Steve Kwasi, he didn't receive it. And this thing is false. Now, Dr. Rich is saying, yes, my question. You didn't receive it. I agree. But now you know that it's out there. What say you?
Well, I think I said yesterday I would have appreciated the report being a little bit more objective.
No, not you. Not you. Okay. The executive mansion. I'm asking the question. That they know now, what should they do, Dr. Richardson?
This is what I'm getting to. So I think that the the executive management should objectively, okay, respond to the report, responding and saying that this is false, it's not, it's not here, not there. Tell us, do these ghettos exist? Just like this guy was here, he spoke very fairly. These ghettos, like he said, your definition of ghetto, it does not exist. Do Bull Waterside, the Port of Harper, Freeport of Monrovia, Port of Greenville, are drugs coming into Liberia through those means? Tell us the percentage of drugs. Do you collect drugs? Have you arrested people at those areas? And then tell us you are now vetting and hiring professional LDA officers. Give us some background, some credential, and respond to that. But if you just come and say, we didn't receive it, whatever, but it becomes he said, she said kind of a matter here. And given the state of where Liberians are, the distrust for the government, given the margin in which this government won, this is what makes this hard, makes it very hard to believe the government story.
So should the government take this up now? Now it's out there, or should the government is saying it's a flat fake document?
If I was in the government, I would take it up. I would go to the T. I would let the Liberian because we can't joke with this drug business in Liberia. I would definitely be very attentive, make sure that I'm very transparent with this report. Find out who wrote the report. Blast at that person, and then go neck to neck in explaining these issues, because the report started off with Nimi connecting the dots of certain people, need them, and that report was going somewhere. It's going somewhere. And Rodney was here, he said, I just want to know who hired or who recommended these guys. And that's what he was going to. He said, I'm just here to connect the dots. But I definitely, if I was the government, I'll be very explicit, very transparent. Talk about these issues, because it's drugs, Stanton. It's not an everyday thing in Liberia anymore. It's drugs. It's a threat to all of us. It's an existential threat to all of us in the country.
So Fubi, the government saying that we read this thing. It's like the government saying, listen, we didn't receive it, but can the government do something about it? So here's my question, right? Because today I'm going to put it on Front Page Africa. Says suspect Usman Ali celebrated his birthday in May in Liberia. Now they're looking for him. Yesterday, Front Page Africa said President Bouaka knew. Fubi, let me ask the question. Those individuals that prepared this document and give it to President Bouaka, don't you think it's just fair that they come out and say without fear and favor and speak to it? I wanted to ask that when but it came to you, Fubi. Can they just say, you know what? Yes, we did this. I mean, why do you think they are staying away? And this document details a lot of good stuff. Pointing fingers, implicating a lot of people. Well, what's the solution here?
So probably to the question about why they can come and speak up. Maybe they're afraid of some lawsuit to be levied against them for giving information about tarnishing repetition that they cannot prove beyond reasonable doubt. And to the point that Richardson raised that the government should act on it, I don't think the government should, and I don't think the government should, because if you cannot own up, first thing, if you say the president, you give it to the president and it's not true, the president cannot act on that kind of information directly. And besides, the DA, the LDA is doing her job on the also ghetto issue, the different stuff. And a lot of the guys that work at the DA are also implicated in that report. So the president cannot just take action unless there are enough evidence on those guys. Because anybody can come out and say, look, Fubi Henry is involved in this. So at face value, you will not just accept the person's statement and take action. So there where now you can have surveillance on those individuals, follow them through and see that, look, if these guys are actually involved, and you have all the tips and you have all the evidence to link them, and you can pin them down, then you can go ahead and do that. But to already act on such a report, I don't think the government should do that because it's not in the right direction. And like you said, those should own up to it, because the first thing you stated in the author, you list a section within the DEA, and all the DEA guys have come up to say that section does not exist within the DEA. So it means that also invalidate the report itself, because if you target to a section in the DEA that doesn't exist, then it means you are also afraid of even though you didn't show your face. And also if that's people for the president, so be bold and say, look, yes, we give it to the president, because the president denied it, the office denied it, and even issue a formal statement. Then that's a clear stop. And the DEA guys have also linked people to, like yesterday, A.B. Kroman linked it to Fadiga, because Fadiga was there. He also accused A.B. Kroman of being part of, taking money from drug dealers, and that matter went to court. And also, I don't think those guys will be brave to show their faces if they don't have the right evidence to prove that whatever they have listed in that, they are actually doing drugs.
Dr. George, let me pivot a little bit too. I forgot because I thought Patrick was coming back. This is part of his statement when I asked him that he released IACP Patrick Mazu, officer in charge, deputy director for operation, LD8, categorically denied the allegation that I'm involved in the romantic relationship with an individual identified as Azeta. He said it on the show. These allegations are entirely false. Well, he got to explain that to your wife now. Your wife will get very with him. Throughout my career, I have maintained. I decided to put this up because he was very straight up and to deny. And he said he doesn't even know Azeta. So it's between him and his wife. His wife would believe it anyway, right? But let's come back to the issue. It's also important to know that what you think the government should do. These are huge allegations, Emmanuel. A very, very, very damning allegation here when we talk about Rottenstein coming up, pointing finger. One of which he said in his newspaper today, Dr. George, that Usman Ali celebrated his birthday in May in Liberia. That's Usman Ali, a private bar. The wonderful private bar. They have not charged Leroy, a private bar, the owner. Jonathan Momolu is still moving up and down, though Patrick said he doesn't know him. He can't remember knowing him or seeing him. But can you imagine some key suspect where we have Marcus Brown on the run? Key individuals stay out there. Ato Abdullah, he have not been charged yet. What's going on with this investigation, Dr. George? Is the government cherry picking those they can charge and bring to justice?
Yes, Stanton, tonight as Patrick was speaking and we were glowing it, praising him, the Praise Singer group on the platform, instead of asking the direct question, I thought about two names, Frank Abagnale Jr. and Frank Lucas. Frank Abagnale Jr. for many years, he piloted a plane without right documentation. He was a fraudster. He had multiple identity. Anybody have time, you can read about him. And Frank Lucas, Denzel Washington portrayed him in the movies called American Gangster. He lived a decent life.
Catch Me If You Can. That's the movie.
Yeah, Frank Lucas lived a decent life. In upscale towns of the US. So there are certain things, Stanton, that comes to my mind this evening. This report lists ghettos. The ORC for operations at the LDA comes on a platform and saying there's no ghetto in Monrovia. But you and I saw on Facebook when they were breaking down ghettos in Monrovia. We saw it on Facebook. They, LDA, hired live for us to watch them breaking down ghettos. So it means there existed some form of ghettos in Monrovia that were breaking down. But this report lists.
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying is that
they were broken down, and that's why he said we broke them down.
Exactly.
So today there is no ghetto in Monrovia. So
if you broke something down, then you had knowledge that it existed.
He didn't deny.
That is simple logic. I cannot break something that I say it never existed. I don't know it. I can't recognize any of it. How
so,
can
Emmanuel,
why would I recognize something that I broke
Dr.
down?
George, what was Patrick's answer when we talk about ghetto? He said there is no ghetto in Monrovia as of today.
Exactly. And
Thank
I
you.
listed these ghettos that were placed. I made him to understand that this report is a September 2025 report. I made him to understand it's a 2025 report. And I was naming ghettos that are listed here, and he had no knowledge of them being existent.
Some of those ghettos were broken down before he became officer in charge.
Look, Fubi, I'm talking. You always tell your friends to be quiet when you're talking. Why you like to interject in somebody when they're speaking? I'm talking. When your tongue comes, you can speak. I don't interject in your statement. But if that is your logic, if that what you are saying is your logic, and you're so smart and sensible about it, if they were broken down, wouldn't he have report on his decks? The second thing I would like to point out too. How can you be in the security sector and for months your OIC have a driver and you don't know the driver? Somebody coming in and out of your building.
That one I give it to you.
You have no idea that the driver exists.
I gave you that one. That one I gave you that one. But it gets
did the OIC confirm that was his driver?
No. T, bring the OIC. Ain't not bring the deputy OIC. Bring the OIC.
Remove your bias from on this show, man.
No, I agree with you, Emmanuel George. I have a little funny feeling with that. I agree with you.
You may say that T mentor him.
I didn't know him by that name. That's what he said. So you can have somebody there, they get called a nickname. So you don't know the name.
Let me just say something quickly.
Emmanuel speaking. You don't do this.
Okay, Dr. John, go ahead.
Yeah, you respect my ability.
All these defenders, Chifopi here, when it did flash in your face, you would know. But let me say this thing clearly. So I'm concerned. Again, the head of operations of LDA appears to have no working knowledge of a report that is going on. I have several questions to ask him, so I won't go in. Maybe he will come on the show one of these days. But let me go forward to the president's the press statement from the press secretary. Today in our chat room, one of our panelists who I respect shared that he had information from someone who told him that they had this report, and it met the president and presented this report to the president.
But call the person's name. What did they say?
I'm not calling name.
Why?
But we already in our chat room.
Can you send it to me? I'm looking for it.
Yeah, I was screenshot. Jeff, if you can screenshot, say it instead of that.
But why did you call the person named Jeff? Is it in the chat room? Jeff, is it in the chat room?
Yeah,
Jeff,
one of our panelists.
Jeff, who put it in the chat room? Jeff, who put it in the chat room?
So
you guys are coward. You're scared.
Yeah, we're not scared. We said that this person informed him that the president he shared this report with the president. So if this person, who is a loyal member of the Unity Party, has idea about this and had an idea that the president received the report, I would do the same thing that Executive Marshal is saying, because the report says for the president eyes only. It's clearly written that for a president eyes only. You see, here in the US, and I conclude, a couple of years an impeachment in this country, an impeachment exercise started. It started because in a confidential of phone conversation, someone heard something like bribery being taking place. And it was denied for so long until this person came out to say, I was on the phone call, I heard this happened. Because presidential reports until 30 years are normally confidential security report. So we will not have it until somebody comes up and talk to us to it.
So here's my thing. So Emmanuel George, you see,
Yes.
for me, that's why people can blame me, because I like to talk, right? I respect our friends. I respect everybody that coming together to fight this drugs thing. But if you will stay in the back and want other people to use their mouth to chew your pepper, you are not fighting. Rodney Sear, Front Page Africa, put everything on the line. They causing his mom, his pa, his brother, his sister, everybody, Snow, myself, Amara and Delon, everybody. So why would somebody know that this is very important? They said they give it to President Bouaka. The time, the date, the season, everything. And they even said when they give it to President Bouaka gave them $3,000 to pay their way back home. Why would this individual or those individuals cannot come out to speak? But they say, yeah, we're fighting drugs, but we're fighting drugs from the back. That's where the cartel wants you to be. Imagine if that person can come out, Emmanuel George, and say, yes, we put this document together for the sake of country, for the love of country. These things are happening, and they begin to connect the dot. Can you imagine the importance that we should hit the international community and say, yes, these people, they have been sincere? We can only share what we know and what was sent to us. But the country needs to know who put this very important document together. That person or those people shouldn't be cowards. If they feel the life is on the line, they should go to the American embassy and seek political asylum. If they feel that they need help, they should call the European Union. But everybody got to come up and speak up. You don't have to come a spoon, but you have to speak up and speak the truth. You can't do this to the nation. You got so many evidence, so many connecting dots, but you beat your own around this year. He come here and try his best, even today. But when you ask somebody and they say, my man, that all in Liberia, we can talk, they will divvy that also, they will paradise us. So fear have gripped the nation. People in government and outside of government want to talk. But the only thing you hear them say, my man, lawyers, people that part of this thing, they want to talk. But the only thing you hear them say, that all in Liberia, amen. How can we and how will we fight this drugs thing? If we take fear to be the paramount object and say, I will not talk, but there are calling names in the back. So I must say this, bravo and kudos to Ronnie Sear, to spoon Front Page. Now I know, all of you getting in the trouble, I dare to go Liberia, they will look for you too. And get in Liberia, he might not get security, they will look for him. You think I know on spoon that they will be looking for? No. No. So let them come together, folks.
Stop making it very scary.
Yeah, no, guess that they will look for him tonight. Let's come together. Let's speak truth, because it's only important for us to do that. But you cannot put the, listen, have you gone through the LRA report? I'm going to bring Rodney Sear 101. We'll go through that report page by page. It's damaging to the government. Somebody knows something. Somebody close to the president knows something. They received this report. Somebody close to the president received the report, even if they said the report is fake. But the fact is that the people that put the report together and say they gave it to the president, they gave it to individual close to the president. They said they are not the one that leaked it to the press, Emmanuel George. Those people that they gave it to, they trusted them that yes, indeed, they will convey to the president the importance of this document. Those same people, maybe they are working for the cartel. They leaked the document to the press. For people to put a money in there and say this is fake. And this is, they are saying it's fake. But it's connecting the dot. Like Ronnie said, that, like he said, we have to come down. Gibson, let's start this thing. Talk or just shut up. Don't let people use their mouth to chew your pepper. This is wrong. Let's fight this together. You 45, Gibson 64. You 45, Conor Graves 73. We got no more time to live here. If we got to save the next generation, let's come together and do it. Even if it costs us to die, let's die fighting. But I will not be the first to die. Gibson got to be the first. Gibson, go ahead. Tom.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stanton. Stanton, I sent you something.
I'm sorry, Emmanuel, sorry,
George, I have to go fireplace, man. It's getting dark. Thank you. Look, I sent you something, Stanton, and that's come from the press release from the press secretary office. And I highlighted that part. That particular part of the press release is an admission that the president received something. It says the publication relies, that Ronald Sear publication now, front page, relies on an unverified document whose authenticity has neither been established nor corroborated by the office of the president. Then guess what? The one on the line says, presenting allegation as established fact without verification has the potential to mislead the public, erode confidence in public institutions, and undermine responsible public discourse. The press secretary just admitted that they saw the document. But they are arguing the document that Ronald Sear is considering it as a fact, and they are calling it allegation. Well, Ronald Sear did not say it's a fact. Ronald Sear said that the president was notified about this document. He didn't say everything in it is a fact. Being notified as a president, so the president knows about the existence of the document, just as you said. And I don't know why they are hiding. The press release was written poorly, and it even caused more damage than the control they wanted to put in place. But hey, I just come to Patrick. Patrick Komazu, I like him. I like him because I think it is unusual for the deputy director for operation of the DA to really appear on radio or TV or anywhere. I've never seen that in a long time. I've seen the director done that, but I've not seen somebody on the operation level does that. So he came on brave to face the panelists, but I think Patrick had trouble with truth. He has some trouble with truth. I usually don't like to put security officers under the bus because we need to encourage them to continue to do their work. But there are some things he did not admit to. And I think he did that because he didn't want to get into trouble. Like Dr. Joyce said, the driver of the man who reported your deputy, and you say you're not familiar with that name. So what name are you familiar with? I mean, I can say, Stanton, I'm not familiar with the name you are talking about, but the driver of the man you're talking about supposed to be John and not Peter. But if that is the same person, then that's the person I know. People can say that as a matter of telling the truth. There are other issues that he raised that I'm not sure that he can clean. But again, we have a problem with the DA. The DA know more and they are saying less. And that is because they have been told to say less. And I think the $19 million drug, it will go a long way in his investigation. And I hope all of us, like you said, will be continuously speaking out on this issue. But I don't agree with, just to end up, I don't agree with the press release from the press secretary office. And I think the president, they are trying to shield something that they have just exposed. And I disagree with them. I think they are aware of the document. They are trying to malign that the way they do it in Liberia, when newspaper report something, they say that lie. We need to go, they say that true. And but the $10 million house, just for example, Standard Report denied the thing. And then later on, they drip. They say, oh, that ECOWAS, that Manoroa project. Then they left, they said that Manoroa project again. The president, they even know about it. Now, they said that $10 million, that's $6 million. So all these things, the government can always lie and deny just to make the newspaper look bad. But I think the president knew about this report. Whether it was verified or not, the president knew about it, and the president should have taken stern action about the materials in the report.
Yeah, but regardless to now they know, Gibson. I don't want to go back, that spilled milk, right? But now they know these documents very, very clear. Double Jada, they call Double Jada to ask him question. Usman Aliwa in Liberia, they tell him you been moved from here, the drugs have been discovered. All this yama here. So the cartel have established themselves in Liberia. We are here every day trying to help the government fight them. And then the government see the reporters to be bad individuals. And therefore, instead of going after the cartel, they come after you and I and Rockton C. And this is dangerous, Gibson, are you far from the Spoon Network?
Want me to pick up? I can go there.
But Gibson, you gotta put a camera on when you pick the young lady. Yeah, you got make sure you get your body camera, Gibson. I will send her number to you, please.
Man, you got listening to the show, my man.
Forget about it, my man, Colonel Gray, you forget about it. Listen, that web thing are web thing.
You were strange in that relationship. You will not be there.
The manager going to get right, Gibson.
My man, they're protecting his staff.
Gibson, please put body camera on. I beg you.
I got my phone here. I will put a phone on while we.
Yeah, I beg you. Yeah, I was so okay. When you get there, call me. When you're leaving from there, call me. She must sit in the back. She will not sit in the front with you. I beg you, let she sit in the back. If you're driving, let she sit in the back. If you get a driver, you alone sit to the front, two of your boy in the back, please. Pull her to the driver's side.
I agree. Yes, sir. I will do everything you say, sir.
Let me just come out here, Gibson.
Let me bring in Jefferson Chelsea. Jeff.
Thank you, Stanton. So, Stanton, the first thing I want to say, for 19 million, that's not 1 million, that's not 10,000, for $19 million drugs or cocaine to be transported into another country, passing through our security system at all our borders or at the port of entry. Then it goes to the airport, clear security, and waiting to be shipped to England. There has to be a cartel in this country to coordinate that. For the operational guy for DA to look in our faces here today and tell us that he doesn't have any idea of a cartel operating in this country, it tells you that that guy is a trained liar. And it compromised everything he said here today. It shows that he's not sincere about a word he said here today. He came on the show to lie to us. So that was terrible. It shows how deep the DEA is compromised. And show how the government doing everything to cover up. Come to the letter that was written from the executive mansion. Send out that letter was just a diversional narrative tactics. They're trying to cover up. They're trying to confuse the Liberian people because that communication left more doubts than answers. You say you did not see the document, but you insist that the document is forged, is false. Okay, so why is the executive marshal not speaking to the LRA report? Why haven't they put out any release on the LRA report? If they say, okay, they agree the DA is lie, but the LRA document is even more damaging. It tells us that the president is fully informed about everything going on in the country. They say, oh, the president, in that report that came up from the executive mansion, they said that the president is fighting drug by doing drug tests. Can a drug test dismantle cartel in our country? It shows that the complete lapse in the entire governance structure of our country. It shows that the cartel has taken over the government completely, and that by no means the government can fight the drug. $19 million cocaine is not joke. Nobody selling drug will push $19 million worth of cocaine into another country without having a system in place to systematically transport that drug and export it. Even my son, when we talked about this cocaine, the man said it's not possible, as young as he is. He said it's not possible for $19 million drug to be processed through a country without a cartel being present. Then for the DEA guy to say he does not have any idea for cartel in this country, it tells us that he's either two things: he's incompetent or he doesn't know what he's doing. Or he intentionally trying to lie to us. It is unfair to the Liberian people. The government must come clean on this and let the people help them to fight this drug cartel in our country. If the government continue to be protective, continue to protect the cartel people in the country, continue to protect the drug dealer in our country, the citizens and those who have knowledge and idea about the drug transportation and cartel in our country will not come forward. They'll be afraid. But if the government is more open and is willing to fight drug in our country, they will be more forthcoming than being defensive. This is why you see all the people, Baton, you speak at school, Baton, Rodney speak, Baton, anybody from the legislature speak, the whole government official come down on there and start insulting them. That alone will scare people away that have information to help the government to fight the cartel. Then the people will say to themselves that the government is protecting the cartel instead of trying to break the cartel. That's why you see nobody wants to come up, Stanton. Nobody will come up because the government is clearly protecting what has happened in the country. And if the government continues to protect what is happening in the country, everybody will believe that the government is fully involved with this cocaine trade in our country, which is almost 100% believable. And that's our problem. The government is fighting for the cartel and not for the people, and not against the cartel. And that's terrible.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. But I just
Let me bring in Conor Gray.
Just 1 minute before.
Conor Gray, you finished with 3 minutes, 4 minutes already. You say 1 minute again. Conor Gray, go ahead.
Yes, Stanton. You serve a capacity where you receive thousands of information every day. Thousands, some of them unsolicited. They come into your phone and you have to sort among them which one to put out. You just don't have the bandwidth or the capacity to put out everything that comes your way. And sometimes you have your own way of assessing some of those information that come and be able to determine which one of this will make the headlines. That's how the president is. This was not a sanctioned report like the 9/11 or the TRC commission report, one that was commissioned by an act to say, do an investigation. At best, seems as though someone had an observation. I will not even call it a report. But when you serve in this kind of capacities, whether you're in security, you get thousands of information every day. And we classify some of those as confidential report, unconfidential report. In other words, it's coming from the public. I can see it and treat it now. To get a document to the president, if someone has proximity, that's one thing. But it's not everything that enters the hands of the president he reads himself. He has a committee of individuals that will cipher some of this information coming in. At best, if this had gone to one of those security agencies, like maybe you say like the LRA report, and so they can have a trove of information to be able to collect more revenue or be able to prosecute more cases, then it's good for that. But something that enters the hands of the president, a man who has the presidency has a group of people that will determine what goes on the air, what becomes important from what is not. So to take that now like it's an official report and the president put it aside and did not even act upon it, there I can connect the dot. I don't know if our president, just like you who run your station, where information you determine what goes on, which is important, which is not. If you decide not to bring a specific information out there, how does that hold you accountable of withholding public information that should have probably foil a serious crime? So the argument is what I can get my hands on exactly, that they expect everything that enters the president's office, he must act upon it immediately. If that's how the presidency is run, I don't know. If anybody has that capacity.
So let me see if I get you. Let me see if I get you right, Conagray.
Mhm.
Are you confirming that the president received the document, or his office received the document, but they are too preoccupied with other stuff?
It's possible.
Oh,
And he
but
determined
the document that the office of the president put out today, the executive mansion said they didn't receive it. But you
No,
say
I'm
it's
not. It's
possible they received
possible,
it.
but it may not be. It's possible, but it may not be. But even if the
But
president,
they said they didn't receive it. You say it's possible that they receive it. So it's
no,
like
I'm not there. I'm not. They will answer that question, and they have answered
they answered the question already. They said they
They
didn't
have
receive it.
answered the
So
question that they didn't receive it, and it depends on what is meant by. Look, if you hand everything to the president, in the Republic of Liberia, the president of the Republic of Liberia, I guess thousands of information come in the hands of the president, meaning people approach him, you understand, with personal information, and that's exactly what you kind of position. Like I said, you serve here on Spoon, you get the information that we don't even receive. But do you bring everything to the eyes of the public? No. So this idea that this was a report, as it was sanctioned by an act of legislature, that once it's completed, they handed it to the president, and the president now should act. That's why I don't seem to fathom. But I will ask anybody if they have anything, there like those kinds of information. Hey, probably would have done better if they had given it to you. Then it would have made sense, because sometimes when the public opinion reflects on a specific situation or specific information, then the power that be can take, they can go ahead and act. Lots of times we'll discuss situation and that made no sense, then they'll even give it to the individual who determined what the president, even the president's State of the Union or SONA, the SONA report. There are certain things that the people will put in that speech. The president probably will say, no, move this from there. Because that is the institution of presidency. Not everything will validate. There's a very important point the author raised. That's why people say, somebody came say the author's name is author. That is an anonymous observation of somebody. So it's not to say it's sanctioned by law that the president must act on it because it was a report that was commissioned by him. No, this is a personal opinion, personal observation, and the president can have the right to accept, reject. Definitely, if you receive it. Other than that, I
don't understand. I don't understand anything you say. You confuse me like hell. The executive mansion say he didn't receive it. You go all around the block to come and say if he received it. He didn't receive it. Then you come back there and say, but anyway, thank you very much.
I'm pretty sure the president did not receive it.
But man, the president receive it. Then he says saying if. The president receive it. Don't put if there. The president didn't receive it. They didn't inspire it. There was no ad linking, nothing. And come to them.
Is it possible?
But listen though, let me say this. I think the government will play hardball. Just to say, to add to what you're saying, Conagray. This drugs issue, two things will happen. The government will swallow the bitter pills to defend her position, right? Then to bring somebody big in the government to nail them. Or the government will nail somebody big to have a flying color and say, yes, we investigated, we brought people to justice, even people in our government, which is which, right? But we still have an everlasting mark, the mark of cocaine on this government. And every Liberian should hear this. The mark, you know how I say the mark of the beast, 666 that the rich is in? This is like the mark of cocaine. The mark of Kuch was on Jowiah government. They didn't survive it. The mark, and you know, the mark of the cocaine is on this government. So therefore the government must answer. When you have Usman Ali in private bar, when you have Leroy, the owner as alleged of private bar, Jonathan Mamadou of private bar, and none of these guys then, they're charging them, right? And we are going to question now that the president, they are informed of this document, the joint security have perused the document, not even perused, they have gone through the document, they read it over and over 100 times, Dr. Richardson, is just to say where we are today, maybe the government is playing game. But regardless of outcome, whether Paul King go to jail for life, whether Fede Yo go to jail, regardless of outcome, the government cannot get away that under Joseph Yuma Bwaka administration, $20 million worth of cocaine entered the country. Nobody. And it was about to be shipped out of the country. That too is a mark of cocaine on this government. So everybody should just understand, politically, this will go into 2029. And the government will have to fight to clean it up. We know what we did to George Brown we are. And imagine if we're in a position to do that. So this is a huge thing for this government. So the government got to do it right. So Randy CF fighting saying he got to because he loves Liberia. We love Liberia. But I hope the government get it right. And to get it right, the government got to persecute and don't play kakalika with this investigation. T. Wanokai, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. I just want to say that I have a concern. And the concern that I have is that we are dealing with a very serious problem. And every time I come here, I say it. We all agree that this problem, like you said, Kush was on, if this government is not careful, this will be their mark, and etc. Okay. The point that I want to make is that while it is true that we are all trying to solve this problem, it is very important for us as Liberian citizens to be very mindful of people amongst us who will always look for the opportunity to score some point. And here's why I say that. For me personally, I think that I do agree that this is a very serious matter, but to always try to demonize people who I'm so sorry. So to be able to always target people who disagree with you. And first of all, this report that we are talking about, Stanton, like Corner Gray said, I think he could not have described it better. It's somebody's opinion, because when the representative Formula was on the show yesterday, he asked questions. He said, if somebody knows the source, the author of this document, somebody who can provide him facts, he will work with his friends, with his colleagues to spearhead an investigation to get to the bottom of it. But right now they are considering it like speculation, somebody's opinion, and this and that. But I want to commend the government. In as much as they say that they did not receive the document, the fact that our country's name is mentioned, the fact that something that pertains to drugs in this country is mentioned, the government came to take a position to comment on it, at least to say, hey, we did not receive this. I think that that was commendable, because they could ignore it. And if they ignore it, it will show to me that they're being complacent with respect to topics and issues that are affecting young people in Liberia. And finally here, Stanton, I just want to say here quickly, I still take issue, and like I said yesterday, I really respect those that are taking their time and using their resources to do investigation, and nobody is doing a better job than Rodney. But I still think that Rodney and others need to be careful with how they categorize people. He said it here, it's on the record. He said that those who question him or who disagree with him, they are part of the cartel. For me, that is an emotional statement. You must separate the way you feel personally. You cannot be going after people and think that people will not attack you. People will attack you. They may be wrong in doing it, but you cannot generalize people who disagree with you and say, hey, because you disagree with me, I'm doing it.
Roger says not on the show. Leave the man alone.
Okay, but I'm just like people who listened last night, listen is Stentor, and you may disagree with this position. But what I'm telling you is there are always people who think, like, for instance, right now, Patrick spoke on the show. There are individuals who feel like because he said he's not familiar with the name of the driver of his boss that was mentioned. The boss did not come and say, this person is my driver, for Patrick to say he don't know the driver. So we should just stop, demonizing people because we disagree with them. Let us remain focused on this fight. And I think this should not be related to partisanship. The party people, opposition people, everybody have something at stake here. Let us focus on what is at hand and not focus on scoring political points. That's basically what I wanted to say here.
Again, I want to say thanks. Dr. Richardson, you got any final word?
Yes, Stenton. I think I was misinterpreted when I said that the government needed to take action on the report. I didn't mean that they should fire the DA officer or whoever is involved. That's not the action I'm talking about. I'm talking about speaking directly to the report, addressing issues that were in the report in a very, very objective way. I'm not talking about, individuals, okay? In the report, if we recall, and if you read the report, they talk about supply and trafficking. And they talked about Liberia remains a key transshipment hub for cocaine into West Africa. The government's responsibility is to address that for its people. Let us know, is our country a key transshipment hub in West Africa? That's what Liberians would like to know. They said tramadol diversion and counterfeit pharmaceutical persist. Is it true? Is there a tramadol conversion and other pharmaceutical medication? Is it true? Address those things. And let us know, how is the LDEA working to dismantle cartel? We know that the cartel is in the country. How is it working to dismantle that? I asked about the different port of entries that are coming on in the country. Let us know. What are you doing about it? Are you putting DEA? We learned that there isn't any DEA at the Arawa International Airport. Is that true? Okay. Did you beef up? Did you increase the LDEA personnel at our airport? We don't know. Have you increased equipments? Have you looked at sniffing dogs? Have you just engaged in forensic services that will help our country? Those are the things that I'm asking you to address. Speak to the Liberian people regularly about the report that you got or how you are addressing this drug importation into our country. But we don't get it regularly. We read the newspaper. The government is not speaking to our people regularly. So that's what I have to ask them. Thank you.
Now, Richardson, you're the last one. Thank you very much. Yeah, we appreciate you. Now, Richardson, is that something you're getting younger every day, or
no?
Or
did they, in this show, yeah?
No, Fubi. Have they created medication to make somebody younger every day?
I swear.
No, Fubi. No, my man. But let's talk about it. They think buying me.
No,
pharmaceutical.
You're not jump from Gibson.
Do we have any pharmaceutical company out there that makes
my money?
We might join it, man. Okay, you might just join it.
No, but Emmanuel,
no, my cousin, whatever you.
Emmanuel, with that interpretation, time to come, we will see that the scientists have created a medicine to just make the women younger every day. Right? There's something about Dr. Richardson. She's getting much younger every day. That thing that age for grace is not Dr. Richardson, because she's grazing much younger every day. Now I can name some other people. Look at Wade Power. White power is like
I don't have time for this.
They men when I intimidate you.
No, white power.
We on the show you. We on the show you.
White power never grow old. No, the show finish. We can turn it into one turn and the show finish.
Okay.
White power. Have you seen white power? White power look much younger every day. But Fubi is scared to talk about white power. Right. To tell you the truth, I can name some women out there. When you see them, you wonder what kind of juju they're taking, because they look much younger.
They're taking care of themselves.
Right? They are taking care of themselves. And those are our Liberian women. We got to celebrate them. Not only your wife you will celebrate, we got to celebrate them. They got some decent looking women that carry the title Liberian women. And I think it's about time that we name them. They are professional, they are respectful, they are not arrogant, they are not crazy. Have you gone home and you see the crazy wife and all you do is yap, and you end up getting in your car and going back out on the street? Because that though, but some Liberian women, that's what Emmanuel George
I will ask you a question.
Liberian women, they are so unique, and I say kudos to them. We praise them, and I hope they continue. Why they power?
Why can't give the kudos to the woman's husband? If everyone was looking good in your eyes, definitely you say Madam Richardson is doing a good job. So it's vice versa. The man's doing a fabulous job with his wife.
No, let me say this: it's the woman that takes care of herself, not the man.
Oh.
Yeah, Abraham can frustrate that to Richardson without going there. So that a woman that can take care of herself. But I also want to say Wade Power, my girl, I sent a shout out to Wade. I mean, if I do Wade Power on the show, you know who else also I like to talk about that looking much younger though? On a serious note, have you seen the former Chief Justice dancing? Fubi, have you seen that video?
No.
Oh my God. I can't believe they see a woman in her 70s. The woman looked very, 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 very fit, super, ready to rock and roll. I mean, that praise them though.
I'll get real shoot, man.
But man, the woman that Chief Justice again, she get who you on the content.
Man, I'm talking a lot of influence on court.
Now content. Once I know Snow, I'm good. Once I know Snow, I will be in content. Guys, have a wonderful evening. It's good to have everybody. We appreciate you. See you guys tomorrow, and God bless you all. Thank you. Yes, sir. You know why, Conor Gray, before you leave? You know why? Today, Conor Gray, you can hear me? Conor Gray. Conor Gray. I am surprised that today, Jefferson Chelsea didn't talk about the arrest of Fode. I think there's a young man that Sekou Doucouré took to court and arrested him today. But Jefferson Chelsea from CDC, he didn't mention it. I don't know why. I don't know why with Jefferson Chelsea, not Koji, I'm sorry, Koji. Why with Jefferson Chelsea, he refused to mention the arrest of Fode. Conor Gray, are you with me? All right, Conor Gray is dodged into something. But again, I just want to say to all of you, right? When Jeff got on the show, he should keep focused. That was a very important news about Fode massacre. I hope we can talk about it tomorrow. I wish him well. I called Bawuko to come up and speak, but Bawuko never came out. But again, I hope Fode massacre, they said Sekou Doucouré from the port sue him and the police arrested him. Whatever the story went, how it was, we just want to say to all of them, I hope things moving fine. I hope you enjoyed the show. Tevin Payne, it's always good to see you. Weekly Chill says, speak CEO. When you want me to talk, get myself in trouble. Then I get Marcus Davis. I don't know Marcus Davis to shut up. Who Marcus Davis talking to? But it's up to you, Marcus. And I get Lady 7219. That's the code, right? 7219. Right. And I guess 6297. Jesse Pele, I think that's the name. Stanton. Okay, my man, I'm reading that one at your business. Jesse tried to get me in trouble. I'm not even reading it. And I guess somebody say, "What's up, Chief?" I want to say, "What's up to you?" Nimle. Now, Friday, Nimle. Good show. Thank you very much. Nimle. It's good to see you. And I get it's a great show today. The name is I Wet. Are you white? I think that's the name. It's good to see you. Mahama, it's good to see you. Michael Bobby Boo. Where is Glennie? Leave Glennie alone, please. You know her dad. You're old man. Leave the woman alone. I'm begging you, my man. Save the gun. It's good to see you. See Abraham, as always, we want to send a shout out. Pasco. Pasco is here as well. We want to say it's good to see you, Pasco. Let's see who got here again. I call your name. Say how many times you want me to call your name? Abraham Cannon, I got you. Yeah. CEO, let not discuss that issue. Oh, let Jeff not discuss that issue. I don't know why. Nebo George, is good to see you. Peter Lincoln Morris is here. Peter Toba is here. The name is Kanti, Mohammed Kanti. Mohammed Kanti, how you doing, my brother? Liberia Redemption Squad. Following. It's good to have you, Liberia Redemption Squad. Emmanuel Wolf, Solomon Moses. The man got the wise man name and the first prophet, I believe, or how many prophet they got? Solomon, that led the children of Israel out of Egypt. Peter Kadir Benson, Prophet Edward is here as well. James Tano. James, what's up, Jimmy? Very, very well is my good sister. How you doing, sis Vera? Alvin Kowa is in the house. Emmanuel Bango Jr. is here. The name is Kanyo is here. Rufus King, man. It's been a minute. Rufus, how you doing? You're white. It's always good to have you white joining us. We want to send a shout out to all of you. Eugenia Green Worry. You must say Megan Plow, you know that. I'm not even talking about you, Eugenia. The name is Arena Bloom. Arena, what's up? It's good to have you. The ambassador Humin Zo is here. Saturday Yalate. Been a while, my brother. Janen Blee Dempster is in the house. Who we got here? The name is Cyrus Nyan Kakai. What kind of name is so? Cyrus Kakai. Chroma is in the house. Roof Global 7973. Roof Global 7973. Binta Belity, where is your brother Musa Belity? Your brother Musa Belity that AI, Binta. Seriously. I mean like AI. They make him say one thing and he switch on us. He AI Musa. I know you get very with me, Binta, but I gotta tell you. Solomon Buan. Solomon, is good to have you. Sebron Harris is here. Weekly Chill is in the house. A. Dixon Rogers, Lamin Taylor, Dawasu Koli, John Sherman. John Sherman is here. Amos Brown, Online TV, GUA Gua Online TV is here. Peter Kadir Benson is here. Simeon Budu. Kamod Fufana. What's up, Kamod? It's good to see you. You guys got to follow Spoon. You got to go on Facebook. And if you follow Spoon on Facebook. Like, follow us, right? It's so good that you follow Spoon. Manto J is here. Stanley Jackson is in the house. Hamid Wallace or Obadiah Johnson. Obi, what's up? Obadiah Johnson is in the house. Peter Tupa. Ambassador J. Abraham Nani is here. He said he's following. Liberia, come on, folks. Let's make this happen. Renda Thomas. Renda Thomas. How you doing, my brother? The name is Jala Aiku. Jala Aiku is here. Totman Swawolo, I think that is his name. David Manuba is in the house. Oh yeah, you're where you came back again. Lee Hedges is here as well. Solomon Moses, you coming back again. See you, what's up? You but no response. Hey, my man, hit me on what's up. I will respond to you. Himi Wallace is Honorable David Say, Kazi, Shahid Sani. Man, the election will be crazy 2029. We get all these good people that will be supporting and we'll be making the case to them that they will be deciding who's in, who's out. Now, who's in? That would be the question. I don't even know if I can open the line for you to take time to call. But who's in? If you follow Binta, I want to hear you, Binta, right? Let me put the phone number up. No, seriously. I know everybody taking a side. Let me just take a few calls quickly because I'm in a good mood today. I ate my pan butter. It was crazy hot. I'm in a good mood. My mom called me. I will call her back. I know if I call her now, it may will not move from here. So I have to call her back. So let's see who's in and who's out. Where's the phone number, please? There you go. So if you want to follow, if you want to call now. Yes, the phone number. Let me ask you, who you think the whole thing, your prediction 2029, just on the presidential and vice presidential, nothing else. Opposition say they come together. We don't know whether they will come together. And they're still looking back. Musa say he's not joining any opposition. So Binta, your political leader say he's not joining any opposition. You got to call, right? Shai Salih say, I say call, I don't say text. Thank you. Call, don't text. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello, what's up?
Yeah, I'm fine. You asked me question, opposition is coming back. We're coming back. Oh, we're beating just, you know, it's just that, we're beating them, liar, you bring your power.
I mean, you making power with me again? How you got me calling making power with me?
I'm making power with you because you bring you have to bring John Cena back to power.
Yo, Binta, so man, who your own leader now? Who your own leader? Not there, Joe, we are coming back. My man, tell your turn about you talking to me. You said Joe, we are coming back, right?
Yeah, Joe, we are coming back.
All right. Okay. Okay. So again, you say your own. You say what's your name?
My name is Edward.
Edward, you got full name. You see, you're scamming. You don't get full name.
Let's go. All right, my name is Edward.
Look at, but you still pronounce your name. Evelyn Williams, your call. Yeah, they might give me hard time, Evelyn. They might give me hard time. Red Watkins. My man, let it be so now. You stay together for 3 more years. Anything you say, you know what Joseph Baga said? We leave it with you. Let's leave it with them. We agree. Eli, yo, I always say, let's see who can take another call. We want to say to you, Stanley Jackson. It's good to have you on. As always, Aaron Cole. Aaron Cole, it's good to have you on. I want to say to all of you, yeah, I mean, the man talking, he say he get job. We are coming back, so he blasting at me. But that's okay. We take it, Stanley Jackson. Pauline Sharif, it's good to have you. The name is Senate Frederick Say. Where did I come from? All that planting is Say Sunday. Gibson Mamadi Kamara. Mamadi Deika. Mamadi Kamara. It's good to have you, Mamadi. It's good to have you. Listen, you call, don't make plan with me, please. Don't make plan with me when you call. Your name and where you joining us from. My man, I call for your name and everything going swing. What's that? My man, you talk, I will tell the next call. Okay. Let me tell the next call. Your name and where you joining us from. Hello? Yeah, but you gotta talk into the phone. Just turn your other stuff off. What's up? What's going on? All right, my man, you're holding the line. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Stan. My name is Augusta B. Plemister, and I'm calling from Kentucky. Alexander B. Cummings.
Alexander B. Cummings coming back from where?
I want you to be president for our country.
Oh, you want Alexander Cummings to be president?
Yes, from Monrovia, Liberia, yeah.
Oh, yeah? He gonna win?
He will win, definitely.
Okay, all right. So we thank God for that. Let me take another call. We want to say thank you for calling.
Okay, have a blessed night.
You too. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
This is Maria Gibson.
Mama, you said what's your name?
Maria Gibson.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. So who you think coming 2029?
I just want to say the person that's going to win, that's who's going to win. I'm not going to be the one that's going to win, that's who's going to win, Stanton.
Yeah, but try to give me somebody now. You think President Baga will stay there?
Well, he's getting keeping, so it's possible.
It's
but
possible.
If the opposition come back strong, we'll see what happens.
Do you think the opposition will even come back strong? Musa Belete say in part of you.
Well, Musa is still forming, so we'll see.
We'll see. All right. Thank you very much for calling. Yeah, we appreciate you. All right, your name and where you joining us from?
Still forming, so we'll see.
Your name. Just listen to the phone, please.
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Masilia Fakba from Rhode Island.
Masida, talk to me. Who you think coming by 2029?
Alexander B. Cummings.
Nande?
He's the best man for Liberia right now.
Are you sure?
Look, yes, I'm sure. Look, some of us have to move back home. We can't be here. We're getting old. And then people just doing all kinds of things in our country and making us scary. We can't go Bola. People sitting down there from Guinea. And then they got drugs cartel in our country. And it's on our web there up. So
do you think Mr. Cummings, you think the people will believe Mr. Cummings this time around? You think Mr. Cummings?
They will believe him. They are seeing the truth for themselves. They had the Israelites were confused.
Yeah.
And they want to throw Saul. And later on, before King David came, this is what coming happen in Liberia.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't go yet. Let me ask you about Mr. Cummings, though. You think Mr. Cummings have that team now and his words? You think he's going to be powerful? You still get George Manawea coming back, President Bwaga running the country now. Don't you think they would just jam Mr. Cummings?
They won't. You know what? I got news for Liberian people. They allowed George Weah, who was football, the best player for the world, Africa best, European best. He never opened one football academy in our country to help the children from poverty to come up there and or to be somebody to support their parents. He didn't do nothing like that. But look at him. He keep to watch his son here playing football in this country. And the other thing, he went and married a woman from Jamaica. I raised as a
man, don't do that, man. Don't do that. You say you marry Spanish man. You marry somebody from Mexico. Then you get involved with a man. I can't say something so. Thank you.
Cummings will win this time.
Listen, I understand they have not tried Mr. Cummings yet, right? But do you think Mr. Cummings need to just change something small? Because
he's changing it.
He's changing it.
If you just can be the cornerstone, you man of God, woman of God, I'm telling you the truth.
I'm just saying, something got to change about Mr. Cummings, though. If you say he changed it, we got to see it, right?
Yeah, we're seeing it.
What do you make about Musa Belete? You think he's doing anything serious?
Well, I don't know him, so I don't know what he's doing.
You don't know Musa Belete?
I don't know him. That Cummings I know, and that Cummings I want.
And I come here, I know, and I come here, I want. Thank you.
Okay, have a blessed night.
All right, let me see who is this. Your name and where you joining us from? You have to turn down your receiver or TV something. Oh man, you gotta have my. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Ah man, y'all gave me hard time on the phone, yeah. Okay, so let me end this one. Now you guys can call. The phone was being jammed. Okay, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Oh man, we got time for you. Bye. You call, you gotta talk. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Hello? Stop holding on the phone, my people. Hey, man. Okay, let me take the Liberian call. You in America, you calling me on WhatsApp? Seriously? Hello? Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm coming from Othello Brown. We don't come up with our team. Joe will come as president, and I'll be the vice president.
Look at Tabata. Look at Tabata.
What do you Tabata?
Look at Tabata. Where you mean that Joe will be president, you be vice president? What kind of thing is that? So how many of you guys control Lofa now? Tomofa say he control Lofa. Sir Joseph say he control Lofa. And then you say you control Lofa too. Okay. All right, bye. You got it crazy. All right, man, bye, man. Let's take a few more calls because I gotta go. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Dennis Johnson.
Dennis, turn down the volume of your TV or your receiver. Turn it down small, please. All right, go ahead, talk now.
Yeah, my man. Let me just be on that. Nobody know it is still your own man by power. Like it is a brother kept a robot.
So I wouldn't say your man.
I don't know who is. I see where
you get bad. You better start talking about the papel now. Let me leave you alone. You don't go about trouble. I ain't in trouble. No problem. Let me hang up. Let me hang up. Let me leave you alone. Yeah, that's trouble that you're looking for. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Genevieve Pratt Brown. Thank you for the show. The show was good today.
Genevieve, where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Iowa, Des Moines.
Iowa. Thank you, Genevieve. So who are you bringing back 2029?
Mr. Cummings.
You know what? I'm taking no more call from America. Oh yeah, American people there. Y'all doing Mr. Cummings?
The people said they were trying. The other people, they said they were going to try Mr. Boaka. Now they have tried Mr. Boaka, and now we have a drug cartel in Liberia. So they try Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings is the right person to go first, and Mr. Cummings is going to make sure that cartel is this matter.
Are you an ANC member though?
I am. I was the Women Congress Secretary General in Liberia.
Oh yeah.
2023. Yeah, I was the Secretary General of the Women Congress.
So why 2023? You think Mr. Cummings doing anything to change it this time around?
Mr. Cummings have been doing a lot in Liberia, but when they stigmatized Mr. Cummings. I don't know. I think I forgot his name. He stigmatized Mr. Cummings with lies concerning gay issue, and he at least got take you. I think I saw a post for him on Facebook making clarity in some time past.
Yeah, that's in a put it, man. Mr. Cummings no game, man. Mr. Cummings let women like that. Mr. Cummings let women like that. Mr. Cummings let women on the low. Let me say my own pride. Mr. Cummings no game. Mr. Cummings let women on the low. Leave that one. We know Mr. Cummings. Yeah, but let me ask you though. Let me ask you.
Enough to go through documents to read line by line. If I can see good.
No. Leave Joseph Boaka alone. I beg you. You want to talk about Mr. Cummings? Tell your comment.
See that huge volume of document they want to present that to him concerning the drug cartel. He said he didn't see it because he's not very strong. But Mr. Cummings is very strong.
You got problem. I will hang up on you.
Just listening to us and give Mr. Cummings a chance, they will see the difference. Thank you for your show. It was good.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You're in trouble. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's take a few more because I gotta go. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ibrahim Keita. I'm just listening to people saying that George Weah Kamba. Tell me why George Weah Kamba. You said George Weah was selling drugs, and you selling drugs too. So why George Weah Kamba? So Joe, we are coming back. Trust me, 2029, Joe, we are coming back. Everything that you thought These two to pin the paper. If they paper we 2029 in La Bro, it go no go so. Look what happening right now. Imagine giving up paper another 6 years again.
Okay, so you finish?
I finish, Papa.
So you're going to person at Jowiah? Okay, we'll see. Listen, I like the coming back fight. If Jowiah, if Joseph Boaga there, that would be a great fight. I like it.
I don't know. Start on my question to you now. Why you can be capping on now for Jeremiah or Joseph Boaga again? Because everything you're capping on, it was the John.
You said what happened? Wait. Take your time. You said what happened?
Why can I campaign message y'all give to people?
I think you say yellow campaign, but leave me alone.
No, but you campaign 2023. All alone you
2023, that different thing, my friend. They want you with for reasonable campaign. We campaign for the right person, right?
So I don't know why you can be campaign or you know the part of it depending on because your movie speaker, your movie city representative. I don't know why you can be doing that.
My man, you gotta go back to work. Your lunchtime over. Bye. Yeah, man. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Oh no, let me hang on this guy. That's the same guy calling me. Let me hang up on you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, see you. This is George Mark calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Georgie, who you bringing back 2029?
No, CEO. Everybody in America supported Kwame. They did the same thing. Two elections. You know what I'm saying? So that opened the line for the people in Liberia.
The line open. The line are open line. Nobody stopping anybody.
No. One the people from Liberia to the call.
But call them. Call your family people in the call.
All right, I will tell them to call on WhatsApp.
But who you bringing? Who you bringing?
Everybody in America. Yeah, if I want for somebody to come back, I want for Chatel to come back. I think we'll
Chatel not there, my man. Be serious, man. Who you bringing?
I will bring Lawrence.
You ain't even know. Look at your bylaw. You ain't even know. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Toe.
Emmanuel Toe, who you bringing back?
Joshua.
You bringing back Georgie?
Yeah, I hear you calling Musa Benedict. Musa Benedict better go get some book. Musa Benedict better really because you can send it to that person that well.
Yeah, but Musa Benedict is saying part of the opposition. That's what he's saying. I don't know why he's saying that. He's saying part of the opposition.
Yeah, man. Even Musa Benedict bro, I be better to become president that bro. I didn't put me like 1%. The woman I negative 0.5% you get.
I mean, leave Musa busy alone. Musa like AI Musa. Musa can say one thing and change it later. Man, like AI. Thank you. Let me take another call. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name. Now you know what?
New York.
My man, but call your name about speaking to the phone, my man.
You are.
My man, but let me do you alone, man. You playing phone yet? We tell about people to call and you say New York, other than you scared. Let's go to Liberia. Your name and where you joining us from?
From Rivergy.
Rivergy, talk to us.
Continue with it.
What do you mean continue with it? Who?
JMB.
JMB all the way?
All the way.
Okay, Rivergy. Okay, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Let me see this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, the person that decided to hold my line for no reason. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is John Moses.
John Moses, who you bringing back 2029?
Oh, they kind of afford me. We can afford.
John Moses, you got to talk, my man. You're holding the line. Who you bringing back?
Yeah, they can afford. We bring it from Neva and Lofa, and we no match, man.
So who you bringing back? That's all I ask him. JMB. Okay. Let's go, folks. We're going to take 5 more calls. The last 5 more calls, but be powerful. We want to say, listen, I ain't got nothing to do. I just sit in here, just, happy talking to you. So let's see who's this. Your name, and where you joining us from?
Moses Colley.
Moses Colley, who you bringing back 2029?
JMB.
JMB all the way. You from New York, right?
Exactly so.
All right. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for calling. Your name and who you bringing back 2029? Your name. The other person had to talk for the person that Jordan just come. They had to talk on the phone. Let's try that again. All right. So what's your name? Your name. But remember, talk now, but we pick you. You holding the line. You say your name. Where you calling from?
Ernest Nimble, bringing Cummings back.
You bringing Cummings back?
Yep.
You can't even talk on the phone. You say bringing Cummings back. Come on, we get hot time with you. Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Jim Nathan from Louisville, Kentucky.
Yes, go ahead. Will you bring it back 2029?
JMB.
JMB coming back 2029. And they say Izeo. All right, we want to say thank you very much, my friend from Kentucky. We got 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Give it your best shot. Your name. What's your name? My friend, tell your name now. Let's go for your back. All right, let me take this one. Your name, please.
Dave C. Walker Jr.
Who?
From Lagusa.
Yeah, my friend. Who you bringing back 2029?
Joseph Imobaka.
JMB, thank you very much. Let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Matilda Red. I'm calling from Monrovia, Liberia.
Matilda?
Yes, Matilda Red.
Who you bringing back?
Alexander Cummings.
Alexander Benedict Cummings? ABC. All right. Thank you very much, my sister. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name. Orita who?
We are.
Oh, I know that Joe where you bringing back because I know Orita we are.
JMB.
Wait. Your name is Orita Weah, and you say you bringing Weah back? No. I gotta hold you there. Your name is Orita Weah. You gotta bring Weah back, right? Thank you for calling. Your name, and where you joining us from?
Calling from California.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Thomas Flomo.
Thomas Flomo, I know you bringing JMB back, Thomas.
Well, for business.
Oh, wait. Tamba from Lofa. You bringing JMB back?
For what? We talk about George Weah about Dross, and then we talk about Joseph Walker about Dross. Joseph Walker was making music, listening to his son George Weah watching football game. You think we are fun?
Wow.
Different person in our culture, brother.
So who you bringing back?
Alexander Cummings is the best person.
Man, you just made some solid point here, my man. It's good to hear that.
Just think about it, something.
No. Surely you just put my body in jobo. But anyway, we'll talk. Thank you for calling. Yeah, thanks. All right. Your name and who you bringing back?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just coming.
But why you calling a private number? Why your number not showing?
I'm at work.
Oh, so you're using the job phone and the job time. I'll call your job and tell them. So who you bringing back?
Cummings all the way.
Mr. Cummings all the way. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Your name, and where you joining us from? All right. You got to answer the phone, my people. I beg you. You can't call and just hold the line. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name. Amanda, talk to me now. Talk to me. Who you bringing back?
Cummings.
Where all the women bringing Cummings back, Amanda? Where all the women like Cummings? So?
I'm bringing Cummings. He's the best person for Liberia right now.
Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Maryland.
What's your name?
Seba.
Seba Gay. Who you bringing back 2029?
I'm bringing Cummings to that place, man. We're not going to come for trouble with Joe Weah and Dada and Quaka.
Wow.
Yeah, not going to do that.
Wow. But you know something though, Seba? I don't hear anybody talking about Musa Belete or Une Kwame and Joe Weah, JMB and Joe Weah and Jim and
Musa Benedict will be somewhere in the corner to support somewhere.
Wow.
We're not bringing him as president.
Okay.
Keke that man as president right now. Let Benedict wait.
Hmm.
But the two guys, the John Weah and the GMD, that they trust business, no.
Wow, that's a good point, though. Continue, my brother. Your name and your name. Where you joining us from?
Yes, Stand on Money is Augustine Dibler, calling from Delaware, USA.
Augustine, what you bringing back?
Just we are straight. No joke.
You come from Delaware. Will you be at a convention in Pennsylvania?
I'll be there live very soon. I'll be there.
If you see me there, don't talk to me. Let me tell you now.
No, you my own man. I know your location. I've been to your hero, Brenington, New Jersey. I hardly see you before, but I know you ghost.
You not see me, I'm ghost. Thank you very much. Let me take another one. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Lawrence Irving. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Lawrence, who you bringing back?
Musa Benedict, my man.
And the guy said nobody called from Musa now, you're not waking you up. The guy said nobody called from Musa, so you wake you up. I mean, man, I call it, man, I AI Musa. They make it flip and flop. But thank you very much for calling. Thank you for calling. Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, oh. You will call your name today?
Hello, my name is Rebecca Garcia. I'm calling from North Carolina.
Who are you bringing back?
Alexander P. Cummings.
Mr. Cummings, Mr. Cummings. Rebecca, how long you been knowing Mr. Cummings?
What?
How long you been knowing Mr. Cummings? Rebecca, stop listening to the radio. Let's move on. You gotta listen into the phone, not the radio. But you say bring Mr. Cummings back. That's okay. I see somebody calling from Charlotte, North Carolina. We want to say to all of you, listen, this is what I would do. I would try to do a little bit once in a while. Who you bringing back? Just tell the people, but it's good to have you hanging with me. It's 9 p.m. I got to go 10, 11, 12, 1. It's 1 a.m. in Liberia. Whatever you have done, we want to say we appreciate you, Johnny Spoon. We appreciate you following us every day. Because of you, this network is here. Only you make this network. And we appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful morning. May God bless you and may God keep you. And may God bless our state and this United States of America. In any which way, we always say no to drugs. And together, Liberia will be the better place. So good night. Bye-bye for now.